Sorry, I was muted for a second. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How are we doing? I actually forgot to boot up Limbus before I started the stream countdown today. I'm kind of in a rush today, but hold on. Where is it? Hold on. We're gonna. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Wait. Perfect. We're gonna be doing the Limbus Company collab today. Look at this title screen. God, I've been waiting to cover it, but this title screen looks awesome. Oh, sorry. We're gonna be doing the story today. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool. What was it? Sorry, I'm thinking. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing the story today. Yesterday, I actually did the summons, and we did pretty well. I had to go to hard pity in order to get all of them. Well, I mean, almost hard pity. I kind of just used pity to get an announcer. I think I was in the ballpark of like 170 before I got all the egos. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. You know, I did up type 4 all of them. I'm still waiting. I'm still trying to get all the event rewards so that I can get Ishmael's. So that'll be fun. But now it is the time for the collaboration, or for the story. And I'm actually very excited for this. I don't know much about Arknights, but I'm really hoping that the writers for Limbus made the story good for both Limbus fans and both Arknight fans. It kind of sucks that the collaboration is only one way. Oh yeah, I did also do a mirror dungeon run last night, so I have all these. So that's nice. It does kind of suck that it's only one way because only Limbus is getting the collaboration stuff. And depending on how you see it, it sucks even more that it's only egos. But me personally, I feel like that gives you... I feel like it gives it more longevity. Because that means that you can use the egos for... Like, you can just use them whenever you want. It's not going to be aged out like a unit, at least. I don't think it is. Because their egos are usually very relevant until, like, all the way through. So, let's just go ahead and jump right in. Oh, that looks so cool. Event bonus unit. Yeah, earn a maximum of 120% to the amount of currency reward. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we have all of these. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Well, let's just jump right into the stages. Oh, there's a hard mode. Clearing via hard difficulty stages will automatically clear the corresponding normal difficulty stages. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Why not? Clear within 10 turns, the unknown sea. Oh, that's right. I converted my Enkephalin just now. I'll just use a box. I'll just use two boxes. We use 2 boxes, and now we're ready to go. Oh. It's only event characters, huh? Honglu. Wait, why Yi-Song? Honglu, Yi-Song, Ishmael, Gregor. What about Faust? Why not Faust? Alright, well, whatever. I guess we'll have to see what happens. Hopefully it's a fun story. I was exploring the Lobotomy Corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. Sorry. The sense of cognition itself, a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, but Sod told us that Hong Yuan's Lobotomy Corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly sorry. It was fathomlessly blue and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Wait, hold on, deep blue. You guys know the the encounter in Mirror Dungeon that's, like, super blue, right? Is this a reference to that? Just as I was about to recall this abnormality. A myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crash into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I gonna be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Who is this? Are you Dante? Huh? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are... I was about to ask further questions to this is a stranger with particularly long, animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. Okay, first of all, two things. One, oh, she looks so cute. I really like her. Her design is really nice. And two, did she understand Dante? Did I read that right? Are we supposed to believe that Dante that this random lady is able to understand Dante? There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? Excuse me. A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to Eucorp's Great Lake. Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then. The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clockhead does come in handy. Manager Bud. Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of all this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Hong Lu! Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp branch Shichun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine, without a scratch. Though there was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing.
We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were.
So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake?
Some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not at District 21.
She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said.
The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way.
Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. One moment, Chad, I'm thirsty. Speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just... it's all just a lot to take in.
It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is... actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amia. The leader... Amia. I'm Amia, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amia.
I'm Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. Why is he like this? Why is Dante... Dude, he is... Dante... Oh, sorry, they are, not he. They. Dante is the most unserious character in this entire game, and I love them for it. I love Dante so much. It seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all.
As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained, at least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo.
Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So, what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore?
It'd be weird for any higher up at these huge corporations to know less about the Head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it.
Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins. Probably.
Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world.
If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amia stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress.
I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here.
Really?
Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant to something that we've never observed before. So...
Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go, anyway? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think?
They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course.
You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too. Man, barely got even a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now? No. Ishmael and Yisong are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud.
We got the news early thanks to Amia's comms gear, but the other team didn't.
Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done.
Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier?
Uh-huh. Right. You've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're gonna have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up.
I would like to accompany you there.
Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and, more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do.
I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission.
Those borders, huh? Then, how did you get in, Miss Amiya?
We followed Dr. Kaltzit's directions and illegally crossed the country border.
Illegally?
Oh, does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be.
Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions.
Yes, Rhodes Island is, in essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas.
High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own.
We were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop!
Amiya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then,
there!
As we stood about confused, Amiya noticed something pointing toward the seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to... Huh? There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces.
Again, move. You're in the way.
You needn't worry as you do. Oh, excuse me. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them.
Listen, I'm not worried. Come on. Better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask.
Yi-san! Ishmael!
Dante, you are unharmed. And here I was getting ready for a 3 days long search.
What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you.
We managed to find them thanks to help from Miss Amiya here.
Amiya? Are you two acquainted?
Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the Seaborns Dr. Kaltzit mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific, the less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me.
Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters. Unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I'd ever seen. It's as though the sea itself, is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood. Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids?
I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of the unexplored mysteries, after all.
Dante, what do your senses say? My goodness, sorry. It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I can make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive.
More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle.
Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Oh, goodness. Oh, look at them. Look at the sillies. Oh boy, I'm actually really excited to see what this is. Okay, Nice. So that's nice. Sorry, I'm talking to myself right now. Okay, let me see. If target has 6 plus sinking, clash power plus 1, combat start at 33% or less HP, convert all coins on this skill to unbreakable coins. On hit without cracking, inflict 3 sinking, inflict 1 nervous impairment. Max stack 30. 30 stack becomes staggered, then take fixed damage equal 25% HP? Jeez. Okay. 30 stacks, huh? Again, same thing. Alright. Sorry. Inflict 2 more sinking potency on hit targets against, targets without sinking. When on top of Nethersea Brand, gain Clash Power 2 and double the amount of nervous impairment. Sinners on top of Nethersea Brand at turn end take fixed damage equal to 5% HP and gain 3 nervous impairment. Greatly increase them. Jesus. Greatly increases the nervous impairment. Stacks Sea Terrors on top of Nethersea Brand inflict against Sinners. Nethersea Brand's influence expands towards Sinner territory with each passing turn. Sea Terror territory affects 2 frontmost, affects 5 frontmost, affects all. Christ almighty. Alright then, well, we really got it coming for us, huh? Alright, nice. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't do all of them. So we are losing some sanity because of this. But that doesn't mean that we can't beat these guys back where they came from. Nice. At least we have a decent amount of sanity to work with, so that's good. Nice. I think we are killing a couple of them, so that's good. Nice. Let's go Hong Lu. So Hong Lu has max sanity, which is a-okay. I believe this is Gisong. Nice. Okay, now we go on to the next fight, or the next attack. Nice. Huge, huge, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Okay, we got a couple more. Your skills are just like those of the elite operators. Nice. Thank you, Amiya. We got 2, but we don't... Oh, right, we don't have any line breaker. Okay, let's see. Let's go for this, and then we can go for this. Yeah, we don't have any line breaker because we didn't have our passive up. Alright, so far so good. Nice. Nice, okay. Let's go Hong Lu. Huge. Nice. Okay, let's go with this. He has 3 line breaker. Let's just go for double double skill 2, methinks. Nice. Nice. Let's go Yisong. Now Yisong has the max amount of line breakers, so that's all good. Nice. That was pretty easy. Oh! Oh, I'm assuming that that's a Arknights thing. She lit on my bus till a company. So true, actually. Oh, right, I forgot to move the chat upwards. Oops, my bad, my bad. I forgot to move chat back up from my last stream. She lit on my bus till a company. So true.
All remaining enemies have returned to the sea. Good work, everyone. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake.
You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm.
Strange people who transform. And ahead of the clock?
I forgot to move my chat back after last stream. Literally 1984. Can't believe you do this. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I guess they're both technically true.
Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating.
Oh! That was Amiya. I put on the wrong voice.
Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh?
What's up?
No, I'm just... wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Huh? Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Her explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. Damien mentioned. So, she can read me kind of like how Virgilius can? I guess. Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you too also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Hong Lu. Took the words right out of my mouth. Sorry, I spoke too soon. Or I spoke too fast. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. Oh, the unknown helper. I didn't care too much for the story, so I'm going to be here listening so I know what actually happened. You know what? That's real. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long's this journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us.
Hey, streamer,
oh.
Somebody followed you.
Oh, thank you, the unknown helper, for the follow. I appreciate it. No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far, though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Oh, no, that's Scotty. My bad. Scotty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So, how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters are called Seaborns, or Sea Terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring Scourge and drive out the local populace. Don't judge them based on the brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Oh my god! Wait, why is Gregor Mike Wazowski Amiya? Wait, that's so funny. Gregor, I don't mean to alarm you, but there is a rabbit right behind you. Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out here. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Gregor, the rabbit is here. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a sip of my caffeine because I need to wake up for this more. Thank you, Hong Lu. Oh, they really do give you the, yeah, they give you double the rewards for both normal and, hard mode. Yeah, so if you just do it on hard mode, then you get rewards for both stages. That's really, really good, actually. I really want to get the ego for Ishmael, so I'm gonna try to grind that one up as much as I can. There's only 14 stages, but there's no telling how much the story is gonna take. Yeah, it's actually such a good quality of life update. I've had that quality of life update for a while on Dokkan, so I was kind of hoping for it, and I'm very glad that it's actually in the game. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. The final dungeon gives 700 to 900 of the currency. Ooh, that sounds fun. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Faro Muerto. Huh. I know that muerto is dead in Spanish. But what does faro mean? Hold on. Let me see. Faro Muerto. Dead lighthouse. Oh, interesting. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. You don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city, either. Well, yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. So, where are the sinners?
Ah, there's a clearing down there where...
Oh, yeah! I as soon as I heard the dawn, I was like, oh, is that Don Quixote? We were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Ooh, and that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall navigate. What? Stop! Hold on! Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael! Unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead? A burning clock for a head?
When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary Sarkats with a flaming head.
I love how Dawn talks. Dude, she's so funny. She's my favorite sinner for a reason.
Why would someone like that visit our humble village?
While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island.
Dios mío, la criatura.
And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while.
Eh? With us?
We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhode Islands are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia.
As Amia was bringing the spinners up to speed. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we were not a threat? I sure hope so.
You are friends of our saviors.
Saviors? Verily, 'tis quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we are addressed. To be more precise, by saviors they are referring only to Faust and Otis. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. Oh my god, she's so proud of herself. So, I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here?
What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no. What do we do? After all we went through to get here.
Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon. They're all curmudgeons. Let's STNC, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu! We can't pillage their storage deposits. It looks like they already have it hard enough as is.
I don't think STNC is a good way to get started, either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out.
Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corps. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. Though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, What business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter.
We can't have that. Hi. We're from Limbus Company. We're fixers of justice.
Yeah, there. Fixers
Oh, wait, well, don't you know when to keep it down?
Fixers?
That over there, it's a ship's blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All those construction materials seem to suggest so.
Chief, this does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand.
Curious. I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues?
It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust?
The general structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient.
Huh? You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint?
You must be the village chief, then. If so, I have a proposition for you.
In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return whence we came.
Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch.
A hunch?
Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world, even her Gesellschaft has to be. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hands. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante.
So it's still connected, at least?
Indeed it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation.
Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension?
The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimensions is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train.
So, to get back to where we came from...
Indeed, traveling the pathway is the most feasible solution.
And from that you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to sea?
Yes. Well, I am also a genius, after all.
Amiya conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for.
With high likelihood, yes.
At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little.
Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job?
As fortune would have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship-shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then.
How did you manage last night?
Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest.
Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us with a ton of that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for?
It looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis' efforts at repairing their ship. Yet, the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh?
As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rodya keeps in our pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know?
She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? Oh my god, that's so funny. They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but We refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. Let's go, Heathcliff. Hell yeah. I love Heathcliff. He's such a good character. No need to concern yourselves so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice, and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the sinners. Oh, low, rumbling voice, okay. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity, at the very least. There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager of our honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? I heard what happened from the 4 who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by her boldness. Sorry, stuttering. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist guard, then nodded. Welcome to Faro Muerto. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Ooh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here, by the sea? Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected, for we are only perusing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast. Do you understand the Aegir language? Aegir language? No. Dante, Scotty just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty and the chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. It may only be that we are enough lexical. Sorry. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the languages Scotty spoke in for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please, remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rhode Island. Will do. Aw, her smile. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Yeah, we can probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Nice. Okay, that's a nice little story bit. I do actually really like this story. This is pretty nice so far, despite me not knowing literally anything about Arknights. Terra. Oh, I can't move the map any farther. LCPC3. What does that even mean? Whatever. Terra. Well, let's see. I was up at like 3 a.m. doing it, so I skipped everything. You know what? That's so real. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, Now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Whoa! I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke.
It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. I just realized it's really funny that Don Quixote is the one who spoke next. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodian, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup.
You're making soup with cookies and jelly?
Cookies and jelly? Oh my god, man. No! 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 You're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Ye saw. While I must admit to a certain level of interest, as many of our fellows' viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment.
Right? Don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mur or Odie if we were ever in a situation like this. Remember?
Did we? I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember, back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh, does that mean we'll get to try Otis's cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient.
I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment.
Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amiya? She shook her head, concerned.
They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble.
Could they be in danger?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, Dr. Kaltsit, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves.
Long hath this curiosity lingered within me, thus allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction?
I wanted to know, too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhode Island's is helping people?
Something about what Hong Lu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering, the embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Hong Lu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide.
There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy.
Amiya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the backstreets, but there was something more to it. Something more restless, more sinister.
It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem.
Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease?
While it varies region to region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra.
Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yisang began with a dark expression.
Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too.
Jesus. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious?
No, there have not been many recorded cases of infection by contact as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then?
They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhodes Island goal has to be...
Yes, it is important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though this is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. For truth! I love Don Quixote.
This city, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we?
What kind of world did you come from? This city.
What kind of place is the city, anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city.
Loves this creature, the Don Quixote.
The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved.
We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do.
It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining.
You did say something like that last time.
Just as the mood was starting to turn sour, Don Quixote's shouts shattered through the awkwardness.
Verily, nay a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth fixers of justice too.
Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down.
Don Quixote, watch out!
What? My God. Elf woman, no way. And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book.
It was just silence. How farest thou? Oh my God, that's so funny. Literally, a random girl breaks through the wall, and Don Quixote's first response is, "How you doing?"
Ferris thy foot! You gotta apologize first.
Last seemed a tad too hyper today.
Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries?
Two?
Pray tell to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The Fixers of Justice rose up to... do what? Aw, she likes the stories. Whoa! Ooh! Hast thou come to me to hear the tale of Fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales, in fact. Prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. Don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear all kinds of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayers. I'm... how should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier the day? He's my Gramps.
Oh, that nice guy. So he had a granddaughter. Yet I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun.
Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Name's Mayers. I'm the mayor.
This is my cousin, Rory Knight. Like Vrodia said, while we didn't see mayors out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young.
You're telling me. Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why. My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No. There isn't anyone around my age in the village after all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea.
You did? Oh?
Pray, how didst thou hear us?
Via listening device most secret upon our chamber? Mayors tapped a side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing, anyway, and smiled, ironically.
Bad soundproofing. I can hear pretty much everything. Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day.
Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once.
Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introductions, so... Care to regale me with the tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city?
Aw, she's so excited.
Indubitably! Then, this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the Arch-Magnificence herself, the Red Mist, Red Mist mention, hath...
I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's kip.
But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are?
Red Mist mentioned. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I didn't think that they were gonna just name drop her. That's crazy, dude. What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? No way. No, why an ad? Oh, don't worry. I can wait. Hold on. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. No, that ruined the joke. No, it's fine. Hold on. I'll wait until the ad break ends because I want to make sure, because this person specifically came in here so that they could hear the thing. Hear the thing. 1 minute for the ad. Don't you worry. Hold on. I should probably tell them. Don't worry. I'm waiting. Don't worry. I'm waiting. Don't you worry, chat. I am an honorable streamer. I promise. I'm just gonna look at Twitter while we're waiting. I think that's a good idea. Don't you worry. Oh boy. Man, I feel bad for putting ads in there, but I gotta make money somehow, you know. It sucks, but that's what happens. Alright, 13 seconds, thank you. Lol, I love the ad hit when Red Mist was mentioned. It was like, nope, too important. That's so real. Oh my god. Alright, ad should be back in just a couple bits. Okay. Is the ad over? I have a, hold on, here we go. So we have, okay, we're back. Alright, yeah. So, the Arch-Magnificence herself, the Red Mist hath, and then Heathcliff. I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's kip.
But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay, no matter how noisy things are?
What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping with this noise all over.
I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did.
I love Heathcliff. Bro fell asleep mid-argument. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touches the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Merceau had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well.
Meanwhile, the fixer of the Jouet Association's first section...
Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single hint of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she?
Oh, I guess it's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun.
As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me.
This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves?
Don found someone just like them. No, literally, it's awesome. No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people.
But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself.
Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha land. Mom said it's my turn to have the brain cell. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in just a world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it.
That's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhode Island's can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future.
Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales.
Whoa, what happened then?
Thus spake Lady Otis boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manner maketh...
Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hung Yuan, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted,
Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that.
Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated.
That's tales of adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village.
Profound silence?
So, I've always had a craving for these kind of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from immigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place?
It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that?
That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled.
Sorry, but, what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition and that people fled from it. Yeah, the Nagaland Hammer we saw back at Cal W aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten.
According to Dr. Calcit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum when Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp wielding prosecutors of Iberia's sitters from lawlessness.
That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though.
Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with the incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns.
Fie! An organization that worships those monsters?
It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go.
I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common.
That's what I'm saying.
See, the Seaborns are the ones that messed Iberia up. So following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns?
Those things from earlier? I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong.
Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep.
For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy.
It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians.
Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died.
You must have had to endure such a long period of pain to be able to say something like that with such composure.
For Iberia, they are Heroes who will bring back the land to will bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys.
A new path?
Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too?
This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh?
Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow too.
And after seeing Mayor to her own room, the sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Damn. No wonder they had a collaboration. Man, that's interesting. That's really, really cool. Oh, Vessel Masas. They use a lot of Spanish, don't they? Yeah, because they have Faro Muerto and Vessel Masas. Oh my god, I actually have the full team. Honestly, I feel that's for anywhere you go. Every place has their ups and downs. That's true, yeah. No, I want you, and you. That's what I want to do. And then we grab the other two. Heisho. I'm using my Heisho team because I like the Heisho. This is my main team. It's so big. That's what she said. No, that's what they said, actually. Dante takes it up the butt. You can't convince me anywhere. You can't convince me otherwise.
Amazing. I didn't even know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia.
I have the Heisho too. They're broken as hell. Yeah, they're super fun. Ah! I espy her name there. 'Tis called by the name the Rebellion de las Masas. I believe oh! Ye song knows Spanish?
Rebellion de las Masas. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed.
I didn't know Yisong knows Spanish. What the hell? Hung Lu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake. But it's still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get the ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. I think they all spoke multiple languages. Faust probably knows everything per usual. Oh, of course. It's so weird. Cause like, yeah, Vrodia is Russian, but she says Chiquita for Don Quixote, and now Yisong is speaking more Spanish. Like, this is so funny. Unless maybe... No, yeah, it is Spanish, I'm pretty sure. Unless it might be Latin? I don't know. Latin and Spanish, I'm pretty sure have a lot of similarities. But maybe I'm wrong, because I only know one language. I just have like very passing knowledge of Spanish.
Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust.
Despite Otis's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Fair, I know nothing of any other language, so I'm at a loss. That's real. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough.
Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles.
They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right?
Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship?
No, there's a lift-like apparatus down there. It should take us to the ship.
Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift.
Oh my god, Dante. You're 100% certain, right?
The boat is afloat now, right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon.
Wouldn't that be nice? Oi,
Are you two just gonna faff about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. Whoa, this is really cool.
This isn't real gold, is it? Sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
A.S.
Aesthetically satisfying, she says.
But too ostentatious. Not quite my style.
Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet I imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. Yo, for what seemed to look like an old ship, that looks like a little too advanced. I know, right?
As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates, updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet there.
Wah! Blimey, lass.
You sure know how to sneak up on people.
Mayors?
What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today.
Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location?
There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Agir.
I really don't know how to pronounce it. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up real quick. I just want to know how to pronounce it correctly because I'm a dumb American who doesn't know how to pronounce things. Okay. Pronunciation. Here we go. Ayir. Oh, there's no G. It's Ayir. Okay, Ayir. Got it.
Gramps' home.
I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask?
It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust in the title of saviors.
What's she on about? Someone get translating.
Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance. It is possible to gauge the significance of this ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections, that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend. To employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency.
God damn, Faust! Leave him alone! So basically what you're saying is that fixing up the ship so that Gramps can get back to his home is going to be a new home for the villagers, but she thinks that that's going to be too over the head. Just so Cliffy's too dumb to understand anything. Yeah, exactly!
Lower the baton. I implore you, I shall explain it in full.
I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So, what's she on about?
Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dry food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either.
Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto.
Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess.
Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong?
It's, while the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear to the point and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise.
God damn, leave the guy alone! He has a basic education!
And I did too.
Not you too!
What's with them annoying looks? Wait. Oh, you sods.
You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you?
Top-notch intuition.
Poor Cliff. Literally!
It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition's always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for...
Ah! I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi! Get back here!
Now with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks the mayors.
Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Ayer, well, I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Ayer. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Ayer for no other reason other than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers.
But prithee, might thou explain to us who the Ayer are?
I had initially thought to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts.
Maybe there's something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreet people with open arms.
Or maybe they used to be some rich folk?
If they call them nest toffs Ayer here, then does that make the rabbit-eared lass Ayer too?
Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist.
Though I only saw them in the Fathoms. There were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. Oh fuck, dude! Don't even remind me. Racism is no more. No, unfortunately, they do have racism. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Jake. Racism is in Limbus company.
However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans are, humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on the race, like my cactus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm Ayer, though it's not a characteristic every Ayer shares.
The closest idea to what they are discussing appears to be, Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Me too, kid. Merceau stepped in to continue. By context clues in the manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens.
It is of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that make coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Ayer are also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare.
Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred?
That's...
Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics.
The form differs, yet, in its essence, we find the thread.
Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans, felt oddly discomforting.
The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repair are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue?
Wow, that's not reassuring at all.
Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded.
They are the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday.
Canst thou fight, young mares? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way.
Then, Guys, find a place to keep mayors as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Alright, let's get cracking. Ooh, that was a good crack. There was resistance on my neck. That was a good crack. Ooh. Let's do this, chat. Oh, what are you? Do you also have the, Oh, you don't have the crystallization effect. Like one more sinking potency. Oh, these guys are way easier than these ones with their, nervous impairment. Okay. Holy, Yisong. Thank you, Yisong. Yisong always goes on his spiel, like, at the beginning of every single encounter. I never know why. Nice, let's go, Gregor. Yeah, nice 2 clash power, nerd. Check this shit out. Well, I mean, Gregor only got 15 because he wasn't able to build up his poise, but it's better than nothing. Oh, we all won our clashes. Nice. You can tell whenever you win a clash by if the with a power guard if the defense isn't grayed out. If it's still lit up, then it was successful. For those of you who are curious how that works. Alright, let's go, Faust. Let's go, Faust. All right, Faust. Faust, kill them. Thank you. All right, thank you, Faust. I love my Heisho. I love my Heisho. Oh boy. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Aw, man, if he had gotten that hit, whatever, go my Faust. If he had gotten that hit, he would have gotten the 3 extra sanity from killing the abnormality, or the creature. Sea Terror, that's what they're called. Sorry, I'm not familiar with Arknights terms. Damn, we squad wiped them? That's crazy. It only took 2 turns. Oh, time for another skill 3. You know what that means. Fish. Alright, let's go, chat. Oh, I gotta use whatchamacallit on Gregor soon, the defense skill to get his snake arm back up. Answer me, Heisho Pax. You know what that means. Fish! Yeah. Get him, Faust. Yeah! That's my Faust. That's my Faust, baby. Oh, look at them. I love my Heisho. They're so cool. Nice. Sinclair gets a little bit extra sanity. Oh, brother. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to, yeah. I keep forgetting to clear up my storage. Sorry. Sorry for the Windows noises that you guys had to hear. Oh, it's fine. Did we squad wipe them again? Yep. How many? Oh, there's 15. There's 20. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. So there's only 5 enemies left, which is pretty damn good. Uh-oh, it says that there's gonna be an ad starting in a couple seconds, so, I'll try to, in 3 minutes it says, so I'll try to finish up the story before that happens. No Castangle, I have storage issues on my main drive. The problem, I feel like, I should be using my, I should be uploading stream VOD so that I can, like, actually, like, save the storage, and 2, I should be, whatchamacallit? 2, I should be uploading them onto my VOD's channel like an idiot. Not the ads. It only starts in 3 minutes. Don't worry. I'll wait like last time. Don't you worry. Oh, that looks so cool. They did the same for Walpurgis Night, right? At least one of them. That's really cool. Thank you, Honglu. Ooh. How much do I have? Oh, it won't tell me. Actually, I'm gonna peruse the shop really quickly. How much do we got? 528. We're almost there. We almost have the Ishmael ego, so that's pretty good. Okay. No, I can't do that. Small Tide. Oh, this is another fight. Is this just a fight? I don't know. I didn't see the story, the little story pop up on the bottom left, so maybe it might just be a fight. At least it starts as a fight, so that's good. I'll just go through the fight. Methinks. Oh, that's right. I gotta build up my Heisho. That's right. Be sure to build up your Heisho, because if not, then you're gonna get screwed. Thank you, Sinclair. I have hella resources right now, but I don't have any rolls for the new egos. You know what? That's real. I unfortunately spend money on this game, so I was able to get the egos. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honolulu. Or, Yisong, sorry. What is that? Oh, nervous impairment. That's probably a counter if I had to guess. What? I didn't actually see this thing. What is this? I'm gonna pass it. Let me see. Unbreakable coins, sinking. Okay. Sinking at less than 50 unbreakable coins, nervous impairment. So this thing has nervous impairment like last time. When in standby state, do not use attack skills until taking damage. When this unit takes damage while in standby state, enter combat ready state and start using its attack skills starting the next turn. Turn start in combat ready state, inflict 3 nervous impairment to all enemies with less than 15 nervous impairment. Min max speed plus 3. Gain 1 offense level up for every 10% missing HP. Turn end in combat ready state, take fixed damage equal to 10% HP. When clashing with the target or on hit with an unopposed attack, inflict 2 nervous impairment. This unit is on top of Nether Sea Brand. Inflict 1 more nervous, and then Nether Sea Brand Utopia. I see. Huh. Well, we'll just have to see what happens then. Whatever. Go, my Heisho. I'll go with that. Methinks. Nice. Okay, more Tremorverse for Yisong means that he'll be able to build up his line breaker better. Nice. Ooh, good kill from Hong Lu. Nice. Ooh, stagger. Nice. Hell yeah. That's my Heisho, baby. Oh, that one's just gonna die from burn. Oh my god. Ishmael, I swear to god. Thanks, Ishmael, I appreciate that. That's awesome. No, that's great. Thank you, Ishmael, I appreciate that. You know what? Faust, kill them. Ooh! Oh shit, I don't have enough resources to use any of my other egos. This one, that one's not a clashing ego, unfortunately. Oh wait, it's only... Oh wait, does she have... Oh, she doesn't have enough launcher to retreat, so we can actually use the defense without having to worry about that. That's good. Damn it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to make money somehow. I want to be a streamer, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Faust. Okay. Oh god. She lost her evade. Thanks. Thanks, Ishmael. I appreciate that. You're really doing good, girly. Nice. Good from Hung Lu. Ad break is in 40 seconds. You know what I might need to do? I think, chat, I think it's time to pop the new ego. Hong Lu doesn't have enough pride for it. Hold on. Oh, but he does if I don't use Faust's. You know what? I'm gonna show Faust. Hold on. Let me wait until the ads are back. Hold on. Let me see. She still has all of her stuff, so that's good. Get some more pride, methinks. Happy Pride Month. Gregor, I think Gregor needs his, yeah, Gregor needs to get his Serpent Arm from skill 3. Alright, we're back. Oh no, that's the wrong slot. I think, seeing as Ishmael and Vrodian are at 12 SP, I think I need to use Faust's new ego. So let's go ahead and summon Oomph. Let's go. Alright, chat. Prepare to summon Oomph. Here we go. Nice. Yeah! That's my bestie right there. Check this shit out. Nice. Get the ass. God, this ego looks so cool. 237 summoning Oomph power combined. That ego looks so cool. And we got heals. Ooh. Let's go, Gregor. And he got that crit. That's my guy right there. Good Tremorverse from Yisong. He almost has enough to use his alternate skill 3. Nice. Let's go, Rodion. That's my girly right there. Hell yeah. Oh, now there's only these guys. Alright, time to press the win rate button and win. Me when I press win rate because I'm bored. Nice. Alright. Hey, show, kill this guy, thank you. Oh, only one attack and Faust was able to kill it. That's insane. Thank you, Faust. Only one coin, and she didn't even hit it. Nice. Hell yeah. Mission accomplished. That's so clean. Okay, and here's the story.
The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay?
It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea, but even before the battle came to an end. And the retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat.
We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Fao, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities.
Lord Honglu feels like cheating with this skill 3. It's awesome. I love it. It's so good.
So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong, of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager.
You're probably right, actually. I noticed too. At some point during our battle, those monsters realized that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of the units. I sense the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior.
Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them?
That ain't much of a question in it. They must have all gone mental.
I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough reason to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves in other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw.
That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of that fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. Seaborn's scale Herm. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales.
Then, can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us?
What?
Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart.
Mayer's eyes went round at Hong Lu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something.
I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk.
If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans.
More often than not,
it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak.
Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident.
Excuse me.
Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis's supposition.
White Knights and Dark Days? She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather closer, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice.
The Pillar of Light in the city. Did it really?
How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers?
That's...
Ain't it obvious? We've got the culprit right here, the storyteller lass who's been gabbing on with no night.
Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she?
Oh? Yet I have not gotten that You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed up all about our company secrets, have you?
Nay! Fie! I would simply not!
As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, wary that sea terrors might start crawling up to the surface once again before turning toward us.
I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive.
It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns?
I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival.
Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope,
Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete.
As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done?
Yes, the ship is ready to set sail.
Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible.
We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest.
That soon?
As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to the sea do you guys need to go?
We need to find this dimensional door of sorts.
I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters.
So, we can go back tonight?
The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers.
Yeah, back to the village for now. Alrighty. Time to tell them what's what. Thank you, game. Nice. Alright. Ooh, more lunacy. Nice. 682. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Another story mission. Let's see.
There's something going on in the village.
Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there?
Inquisitor. I think we've been found.
Oh my god. Whoa, that is such a cool design. Jesus. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down ramshackle village. Ruh-roh Raggy. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisition has discovered our village.
Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here. Now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition.
They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. Oh, excuse me.
They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found the sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious.
What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't!
We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius.
Mayors, was Chief really a pirate?
Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share fin-piece jerky to villages. Or carry Irians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient.
Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures?
I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Kalsitz told us the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all.
Then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves.
Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too.
We can't do that, even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law. It's not... You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the N-Corp Inquisitors were working within the law too, when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If not, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn his controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go. Huh. How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them.
I agreed with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. R.
Rabbit's right, she says.
Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair?
Right? There's no way Ryoshu would choose anything other than violence, right?
Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack.
Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away.
I was wondering what you were doing here, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head. Are you from the Columbian Union? They're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Columbian Union.
What's the Columbian Union?
Tick-tock. What language are they speaking?
Regardless of whether you're from Columbia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village.
You're not wrong, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days?
Buddy, don't just tell her that!
2 days?
All right, enough of the chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground.
Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amiya, leader of Rhode Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation.
I felt hope swelling with me as Amiya began with confidence. Unlike with Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed.
Oh, so not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origins, we have a legal entry as well. We had to because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than this situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhode Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious Ayer. The Inquisition might investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws.
This isn't going anywhere, is it?
Listen, They've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense.
Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What? Are you saying these people should all be dead or something?
I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long.
The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward.
That's it. Lass, have you ever so much as touched the tip of a single villager's hair?
Please, calm yourself, Heathcliff.
But Hung Lu stepped in between them.
Get your bloody hands off me! I've had enough of her!
Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff.
Blimey, this is a bit rough, isn't it, bruv? What do you suggest, then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out.
Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it, literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy.
The heck? Then shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship?
I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice.
The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration.
Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of N-Corp we saw back at Cal W.
They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who is clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. I keep messing up my sentence structures. Sorry about that.
It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then,
as the standoff was showing no signs of ending.
Miss Mayers?
I can answer your questions. So for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Imagine the Inquisitor hold the N-Corp reference and then question them. No, literally, yeah. I imagine that she would. Well, didn't she? Hold on. Let me check the logs again. Yeah, didn't get a full. Cal W isn't the answer your questions. Okay, no, she didn't. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm a Limbus fan. I can't read. Yet, oh my God! Stop, Mike Wazowski and Lamia. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers?
It's all right. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know.
Oh, and now she's completely covered. Okay.
What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence.
Mayer's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor.
That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia.
Oh, damn. Does she know? What the fuck? Wait, what? She knows about the fall? What the hell? Oh, we do get combat. I'm currently attempting a Mirror Dungeon 15 run, so I'll be on and off with typing. Oh no, you're all good. Don't you worry about it. You have fun with Mirror Dungeon. You're just here to listen for about the story, right?
Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Gotcha. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
The waves, the profound silence, then must have reduced the village to its current state as well.
Is there any reason it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. Also, a small tip, there will be a machine in the middle when it can be targeted to do so. Gotcha.
It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be the Ayer from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in their lands. So that's why they're arresting the Ayer left and right. I can see the thought process, but... So, it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante.
This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but...
She's afraid.
There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy.
The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an Ayer who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia.
Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm.
But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they're with little doubt our foes.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning.
Run!
Quick on the uptake as always, Rodya slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers. Oh my god. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all the action, Don Quixote rushed toward the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation.
Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further! I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. The clash is inevitable.
In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. What? Monitor? What? A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them.
Who is it this time?
That's enough meaningless bickering.
Kaltsit. Oh, is this Dr.
Kaltsit!
Do you know her?
Yes, she's Dr. Kaltsit, Rhode Island Medical Department's... Dr. Kaltsit, behind you! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization.
No, that shit shows up randomly. Swear to God, I'm still gonna throw hands. Real. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Kaltsit managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes.
Now's not the time to stand around impressed.
It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still.
That is enough of the discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand, instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far.
Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right?
If she's Amia's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am an Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Kaltsit. Amia, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is without a doubt correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? Church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate?
Your thoughts, Faust?
There are not many resources by which they may analyze this decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused's defense into question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayers was lying to us.
Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you're on a line with them the whole time?
I see you really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door.
Yeah, she fits Faust so damn well. Oh, true. So real.
As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Faust.
Besides, soon...
I'm sorry. It seems that we've mired you in this trouble.
Ah, say no such thing! We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes.
The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that that word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so.
The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Kalset was about to say.
Take responsibility? You don't have to go that far. Ah! Blimey! We are now departing for the sea. Yet as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Ah! Damn it! The Inquisitor was right!
The visitors suddenly began shaking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. And it seemed that they were coming for me as well.
Ah! Amiya! On your left!
Oh my god, ads already? Damn it. Hold on, I gotta wait. Oh, fuck, at the worst time. Okay, I'm waiting, don't you worry. Man, it's always at the worst time. Alright, I'm going back on Twitter, chat. So Mayers didn't even know that her grandpa was part of the church, huh? Damn, that's insane. I'm just kind of doing like recap right now. Oh man, that's kind of crazy actually. I wasn't expecting that actually. I guess it makes sense though. You know, they were all talking shit about the church and everything, and that's crazy. I'm surprised that Mayers didn't even know though, because like she seems like extremely knowledgeable about all this shit. Hold on. Let me see whenever they come back. We'll go ahead and continue the story. I'll ask them whenever the what happened when the ads took place. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, you're good. All right. So where did it stop for you? Was it when the sinners got shanked? Because Fabius has revealed himself to be part of the church. Mayors apparently had no idea. Yeah, sinners were shanked. Okay. Villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes, and it seemed that they were coming for me as well. Ah! Amiya, on your left! Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunchy noise. Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kaltset's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed.
I apologize for our unfamiliarity. Has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider.
Huh?
What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster.
What? That's not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. Yeah, sounds like ego, lol. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's solidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with the seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn.
I know that must be very hard for you, but...
What? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry, was the last part kind of too much to ask?
Wait, don't give up already! If we bring them back to Rhode Island, we should be able to do something to help them.
How should I explain this? Guys, can you...
Dante, I know what you mean, but... I just can't right now.
My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush.
It's kind of tingly, too. So maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail?
Just trust me on this one. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them.
But...
Amiya, can you understand the outsider's speech?
Yes. It's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all their friends before they transform into seaborns.
Okay.
Of course, Scotty is just... She's instantly on board. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Okay, sure, why not? Amiya seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep toward the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. Oh, God, ew, that sounds so bad. No, yeah, that's rough. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation.
Their wounds are disappearing.
Resurrection. Metamorphosis or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price to pay for such great power. Though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later.
I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and order the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but... Oh, look at this art. Oh, this art is so clean. Wait, look at my sinners. Look at them. They look so cool. We should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. No wonder why he asked the least painful way. I kind of forgot he feels that what they do. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know.
How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Ooh, alright, let's mess them up. Let's mess these fuckers up. I am not letting any one of them. All right, which one has the most clash power? We gotta give that to Hong Lu, and everybody else gets their. Yep, everybody else gets their defensive off. Nice. We'll go with this. Go with one of these. A particularly low clashing power. We'll go with that one. Go with this. And this one is against Brodian? Hold on, actually. Who's this against? This is against Faust. Power counter against Sinclair. And this is just Yisong. Who is against Yisong? Or Hong Lu, sorry. Hong Lu. Well, I can't steal it, so I guess I'll just have Ishmael go for it. With one of the... Or I'll have Gregor go for it with the offset. Okay. Let's do our best. Nice. Nice. Let's go Hong Lu, baby! Nice. Yeah, honestly, it's not really brought up all that well, but the fact that Dante shares their pain is kind of funny. It's just kind of something that slips your mind, you know. Nice, we killed him. All right, fuck out of here. Nice. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Gregor should be okay. Ow. Ow. That's fine. Nope. Nope. Yeah, let's go, girl. Let's go, Rodion. Oh. Oh, Ishmael, what are you doing? What are you doing, girly? Oh, excuse me. Well, I mean, at least Sinclair's got us. Nice. If nobody got me, I know Sinclair got me. Can I get an amen? Alright, what is... Yeah, the most... Yeah, the most, Yeah, this could be a little annoying. Oh, she's only at 9 speed? Ah, shit. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Can't believe we have to kill Fabius. This shit sucks, dude. Can't believe it. He was chill, too. Let's go for the favored. She's at negative. Okay, we gotta go for... Struggling? Really? It said neutral before. And now it's neutral again. We'll have him go for that. And then this is against Vrodian. Vrodian can go for this because Faust is going to get the attack steal. I want to give Faust a little more sanity. Nice. Let's go Hong Lu. That's my Lord of Hong Yuan, baby. That's what we like to see. Alrighty. Oh, nice. Let's go Faust. Hell yeah. This isn't going to get the coin reuse, but we're all good. Not gonna lie, I was able to win rate to the boss. That's really funny, actually. I don't know. For me, doing win rate just, it doesn't really do me... It doesn't serve my gameplay itch. Ooh, he actually got the clash. Thank you. Thank you, Yisong. Nope. Wrong. Alright, let's go. Nice. Nice. Okay, good AoE damage. Or decent AoE damage, I should say. I was doing this at 3 AM, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh. Okay, good stagger, good stagger. Yeah, let's go Faust. Let's go Faust! Hell yeah. She just got more clash power. Don't even matter. 2, 3. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Sure they have their reasons, but we can't stop here. Oh, they have their reasons alright, because they're a cult, obviously. Ooh. Let's go for that, I guess. Yisong can go for this one. I'm sure he's got it in the bag. I'll have Ishmael go for this. Vrodian still hasn't gotten any big attacks, but we will do what we can. Oh, unopposed? Oh, do we not have the speed for this? Well, okay then. If that's the case, I'll have them go for this. Shit. Well, Vrodian has speed for this, so we can do that. And we'll just have, let Sinclair take this one. Oh no, we'll have Sinclair. This one is against Gregor. I'll have Gregor clash. No, he'll use the skill 3. You've really only been playing for 3 weeks? Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I've been playing for a couple months now. I think since like early June, I want to say, like somewhere around mid-June, I think. Maybe like June, July, maybe even May, because my boyfriend got me into it. So, oh, nice, nice. Let's go, Yisong. That's what we like to see, baby. Yeah, he got me into this game. It's really fun. Come on, Ishmael. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, Ishmael. Lower that sanity, baby. Hell yeah. And then we got Rodion, who is just cracked. She just hits this shit for free because she feels like it. Ooh, and we're getting crits! Nice! Yeah, it's a really good game. I love it a lot. Oh, did we stagger him so he wasn't able to use his unbreakable coins? Lamau. Nice. More sanity for Sinclair. Gregor didn't get his coin, but he did get the crit. Stories on top and bosses you rely on actually reading and understanding. I know, right? You don't just press buttons and win. You actually have to, like, strategize and shit. It's awesome. Let's, I'll have Faust go for this. You know what? I'll just have Yisong kill this guy. Why not? What the hell? Sure. We'll have, Fur go for this. Sinclair can go for this one. You can go for that. You can also go for that. And then Gregor will also attack Fabius just in case. Just in case. Nice. Alright. Later, nerd. Later, nerd. Alright. You got this. You got this, Yisong. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see, baby. Hell yeah. And then Honglu is all good to go. I like the last boss in Kanto 8. It took me 2 hours to beat. I struggled so much. Yeah, Jiamu is really rough, but she's a fun fight. I love fighting her in Mirror Dungeon, despite how long she takes, because she just has like so much health. It's crazy. I had to do it without Lord of Hongyuan Honglu. I was still running the Heisho team, but I had to use like Arcorp. Alright, well now, as long as we just win a clash, we kill him. He's done for. Alright, later, nerd. Lamau. Thank you, Faust.
Mission accomplished.
Nice. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Wait, I think they're heading to...
He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea?
Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're heading. They're trying to board the vessel Mascus. Wait, no, that means the new event boss will be an MD? Oh, hell no. I hope to God I don't ever fight it. I will not be winning. Well, in Mirror Dungeon, the thing is that you have to, at floor 4 or 5, I believe it's one of the two, if you select the Arknights pack on the last floor, you get more of you obtain more of the event currency for winning it. So if it's the last floor that you do, so it's best to do it even if you don't want to. It was the same like that for the spring cultivation event too. I got everything I need for the event. Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired. So how?
Ain't it obvious? The whole village is in on it. It ain't a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us, or they know a way to get this ship floating, even in its broken state.
Vessel Masas?
Vessel Rebellion de las Masas. That ship is moored at a port in that direction.
Wait, it can't be!
Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them.
How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rowed after them? Come on! Sea's full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks.
Do you see something, Amiya? You keep looking in that direction. Rode after them. Oh, the vessel Masa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. Rode after them, leaving only mayors. Damn. They left the kid. That's crazy, dude. Why would you leave your grandchild? That's fucked up, man. God damn it, Fabius. Yeah, we got, ooh, 132, 110, and 33. That's not bad. Oh, I almost have enough for the ego. I just need one more run, and then we're done with that. We kidnapped the kid, realistically. I mean, I guess they could claim that, but, you know, I could also call Child Protective Services. Damn it. Can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult.
Even if it's a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options.
Do we have any recourse?
No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's some left? Just one, as far as I know, the one in Gran Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at the moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse he can use.
Really?
Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt?
Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe.
All I confirmed is whether she's a seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist.
'Tis true, yet...
Once we saw that Mayers was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We can't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion.
The problem with the Ayer is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information?
See, she can't even answer that question. But let's think about it. Let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example.
They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse.
That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum?
No, but...
Fine. Let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now.
Faro Muerto, Dead Lighthouse, that's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through.
Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the island?
I think it used to be, until it sank.
We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood material from the village to build a raft.
Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access?
The weather is not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast.
Even you? You're going to trust the Ayer?
I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of the Ayer is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, when did you feel when you saw the Rhode Islands Operator? If you're talking about the cactus, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust, not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I have no history of feelings for or against the Ayer. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about?
She is conveying that in matters in regards to Mayers, our opinions are more objective than Irene's.
Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the Dimensional Door, while Rhode Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained.
What? You're just gonna hand that over to the Inquisition?
Why should we covet what was once Iberia's?
While there are certainly aspects to that vessel that draw interest,
Are you giving your body the water it needs to keep you healthy?
Oh, well, I don't have water with me, but I'll drink more caffeine drink. Maybe when the next stage loads up, I'll go get my water filled up. All right, Faust.
While there certainly are aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles.
As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in Mayers. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3-4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement.
Sorry about having to saddle you with this, Mayers. Please lead us to the lighthouse.
Okay.
happily. So, when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse for a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. The technology is based on is completely divorced from the popular application of originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who could work on it anymore then.
You needn't worry about that. Here we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses, even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures.
Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Gramps, stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff.
Well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together?
No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead.
What? After all that, you're just going off on your own?
Yes, to join the doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back.
Wait. What do you mean take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia?
A likely suspicion. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan, then. Amiya, use the communicator to alert me as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission.
Okay. As long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine, too.
Then, let us commence mission Vessel Master's Retrieval.
Righto. Step one of the plans of the raft, Light. Let's go on with it.
It's done. Let's go.
What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? I want to see how you do against the first mini-boss. Oh, we'll see what happens.
Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she's jumped to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess.
No, she's dissing the rest of the sinners. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Yippee! Okay. Oh, it says ad starts in 3 minutes, so I'll plan around that if I can. Oh, I'm so glad that I get notifications for when these things happen, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to plan out what I do. Okay. So I have that. I have a little bit left of the currency, so let's see what happens. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? Why don't I go ahead and do an earlier mission to see if I can get, these ads be giving me mental stress equal to Dante's. Let me see if I can actually get enough, I'll just grind these basic ones to see if I can, get enough of the event reward to get Ishmael's ego. And then after that, I'll go ahead and, after that, we'll continue the story after the ad is done. I think that's a good way to tackle this right now. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Oh boy. I am ready to go. Alright. So, I forget how many enemies there are. There's 20 enemies. Okay. So, I'll just have to do my best. I gotta go with this one, because otherwise I won't be able to get her snake arms. Thankfully, we're not having any trouble like last time, so that's good. Oh, goodness. Nice. Alright, thank you, Honglu. Nice, and we won all of our clashes, so we should be a-okay with shit. Yep.
I don't have Heisho Gregor or Rodion. They were actually the first ones that I got. I want them though. They're pretty good. They were actually the first ones that I got because I started playing when Season 5 was like just about to end, and when Season 6 went live. So they were the first units that I pulled, and they kind of like after I got them too, I was like, okay, well I guess I'm making a Rupture team then. So that was nice because I'm really loving the Rupture team. It's super fun. I also pulled Mao Faust like right after too, so I was hard set on Rupture. So I pulled for Jichun Ishmael, I pulled for Hung Lu, I pulled for Yisong and Sinclair. I got Sinclair for free because he's the freebie. And I actually did pull on that Heisho banner for the Season 5 Heisho as well. I was able to get Ryoshu, but I had to go to Hard Pity for whatchamacallit. I had to go to Hard Pity for Otis. Ego Shard and Heisho Faust and Lord Lu. Yeah, that makes sense. Ego Shard's is such a good mechanic, honestly. Okay, it says ad will be there in 2 seconds, so hang tight a little bit, chat. Damn. We'll probably the best 2 of the group. Oh, definitely. What's she at? Oh, she needs more, she does need to use one for her thingy. Seems like Vrodion needs to use this. And then this should be fine, I think. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Yummy. I love caffeine drink. Nice. Oh, this is the last. This is the last of the enemies. Really? Are we serious? Well, yeah, we can just do this. Okie doke. Let me check something actually. I want to see if we. I want to see if does it say that we're in an ad right now on the actual Twitch dashboard? Live manage stream, yes please. Okay, there's mission accomplished. Run 1 minute ad break. It doesn't say anything about it. Oh well, it doesn't say anything on the website, so I'm sure it's fine. Oh, there we go. Ad break ends in a minute and 10 seconds. That'll be good. Okay, so now that we... Oh my god, I gotta do another run, dude. Alright, I gotta do another run. Alright, let's try again. Since I need another run to get Ishmael's ego. Thankfully, I have ample amounts of time to worry about this stuff. Okay. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, there's the counter. Ow. That's fine. Vrodia had to use her stagger. Or had to use her defense. We'll do this. Okay. This one shouldn't be as difficult, I don't think. Unless it's just the same mission that I just did. Alrighty. Let's go, chat. Nice. Nice. Oh. Oh. Really, Sinclair? Oh my god, he actually won the clash. That's insane. How the fuck? Insane. Ad is done? Alright, sick. I did have to... this is a second run. I did have to do another run because I don't have enough of the... I don't have enough of the thing. You know what? I can just win rate. This isn't that difficult, so we can just win rate and nice. Yeah, we can just do this. I love win rate. It's my favorite. Yeah, because these enemies aren't difficult. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ishmael. I appreciate that. That's, yeah, nice 47 damage, Bill. Oh my god. Yeah, Vrodia got the crits off. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Ow. Unbreakable. Uh-oh. Hung lose at 20 of the, Hung lose at 20 of the stagger status effect. We should, We should be careful. Nice. Get the ass. Get the ass. Hell yeah. Okay. She does need her Strider Mouse, so we can go for this one. Go for that. Yeah, that should be good. Mouse does need her status effect back, so that'll be helpful to get. Nice from Sinclair. Huge. Alright. And then this is gonna be Faust's. Faust, kill that guy. Thank you. Oh, I love her coin reuse. I love her coin reuse. Hell yeah. And then Sinclair kills that one. Nice. So how long? Oh, it's just 2 more. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, Faust can just one-shot them with these. Nice. My computer is telling me to free up storage space, like I'm a poor person. Not bad, not bad. Alright, yippee, we did it! Hooray! Hooray, chat, we did it! Yippee! Alright, now I have enough to get Ishmael back. Yeah, I definitely have enough. Okay. I now have enough to get Ishmael's ego, which we'll go ahead and grab. Yes, please. Nice. Yippee! Oh, look at that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Alright, we got that. So that's all good. Let's go ahead and equip it too. Where's Iggy Mail? There she is. Go ahead and equip. Instead of Wing Beat. Yeah, this will be good. Oh my god, she only has Gloom egos on this team right now. That's kind of funny. Okay, we'll go ahead and get rid of... We'll take 50 of Heathcliff's. We'll take 50 of Merceau's. And then we'll do 53... Oh, whoops. We'll do 53 of Don Quixote's. I have a ton of ego crates, so I can worry about all this shit later if need be. So hopefully it'll be good. I want to get it to Threadspin 4 because I did that with all the other collab egos, so it'll be fun to have all of them ready. Oh, do I not have enough? Oh no. Oh, I need 5 more. I need 5 more thread. You know what, Gregor, to the gallows with you. Goodbye, Gregor. I feel bad for the blubber ring toad. Real. Ego. Okay, here we go. That's perfect. Tidal energy. Perfect, perfect. Alright, sick. I just 2-turned it. Yeah, well that thing sucks. I hate fighting that thing. It deserves to die. Alright, cool. We got Ishmael's other ego. Perfect. Alright, now we go back into the story. Stages. So now... Okay, perfect. So now... Oh, we're on stage 9 of 14. We're getting there. Alright. We're ready to go, chat. Let's go. After a while of carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist.
Eye of Iberia. Even in its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse.
Has like 0 clashing power. Why hate the goofy thing? Because it's just annoying with all of its sanity stuff.
Some even called the lighthouses Guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age.
So the Arknights pack? Real.
You really know everything, don't you? It's as she said.
Shows 2 T4 gifts? Oh my god.
It's as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the penal battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition.
Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We're literally about to walk into one!
Ugh,
Don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders?
I'm not a coward. I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take?
Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long.
Yisong suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Really pushing you to choose it, but it's a sinking gift and a nameless gift, which does defense level down. Oh, damn. Then said something pretty concerning in response.
Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such uncertainties.
The currents are pretty wild. Someone's gonna have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either.
I'll stay here and protect the ship.
You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe one or two more people should stay behind just in case.
No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anywhere. So this has nothing to do with you. So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she is okay with staying behind alone.
Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her.
We'll be back, Scotty.
Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues.
Reminds me of that L-Corp branch back at U-Corp, though that one was white.
I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so... guys, can you pry open this door? Oi, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and... We'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! Huh? Something's off here.
What are you doing?
The door is firmly secured in place.
This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it's torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open.
Well, what now?
This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but... Should I go fetch her? I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from the sinking raft.
So, we're all on our own.
Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this.
So, which one? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from all those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening, I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze.
Scotty?
Powerful imagery crushes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is...
Dante? Are you alright?
I'm good. And I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty.
Huh? What?
Hey, Ishmael. I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it.
What?
An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with those ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager's found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Yeah! Oh my god, we get to see the animation. Oh my god. Yo! Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. Huh? Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry. Didn't think it'd be that strong. Well,
The door's open. What are we waiting for?
No, I mean, what? Just what was the part where you...
What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? It's a different animation to the actual ego, but it suits her well too. Ooh!
Yes, that! That is...
This is most fascinating, that an ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles.
I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experience, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations.
Dante's singularity is too damn broken. No, literally.
Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante.
That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible.
So that's called ego? Verily! Of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego which are bloomed from within oneself.
That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders.
Yet it matters not whether young mayors and young Amio learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall. Several of them. In fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything?
I am convinced. Do as you will, then.
Yay! Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Mayors anyway. But everyone's too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge.
Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do.
So there were more sea terrors past the door.
I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Nice. Oh boy. Can't wait. Oh man, I do hope that I have 2 hours of time. Oh, Hand of the Saint. This unit's speed is fixed to 1, spawns in an inactive state in battles that Nether Sea Brand may appear. Nether Sea Brand appears on the battlefield, this unit becomes active and damageable. When this unit's HP drops to 0 from the battlefield, when this effect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for the next turn. This unit takes damage only from skills mainly targeting this unit, and it takes no other damage. When it becomes inactive, it removes all effects from itself and heals back to max HP. I see. Okay. Interesting. There's the counter attack. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Well, we'll clash with this one, I think. Clash with this one. Everybody else can, you can go for that. You can, the big guy will never attack until you attack the counter. Good. So that means, oh wait, doesn't it, like, yeah. Turn start in combat ready state, standby state, inflict 3 nervous. Oh, okay, but that's only in combat ready state. Okay, yeah, so I just don't attack it then until it's ready to go. Well, this is against Faust, so I'll have her take that. And Gregor, I guess, can go against this guy. Yeah. Okay, this should be good. As long as you don't attack him, you're good. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good thing that the sinners have power guards to offset it. So that's all good. Nice. Let's go, Faust. Hell yeah. Nice. Get him, Gregor. Ooh, good stagger. Not bad. 42 damage compared to what he usually does is pretty good. 1, 2. Nice. He gets more SP from that. Nice. She gets more crit from this, which is good. Nope. Oh. 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 Wrong. Nice. Oh, that's fine. Ow. That's okay. Okay, they're all staggered. This thing still hasn't attacked.
And we got more enemies to deal with. Okay. I should let the snakes go for it because they want to actually win clashes. Or no, I guess just Ishmael. Ishmael should go for it. Or she can't. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll have Sinclair and Yi Song because they also want to win clashes. Go for this one. Yeah, that should be good. Alrighty. Nice. Nice. Wrong. Incorrect. What are you doing, buddy? Nice. Good tremor burst, so that should give us a little bit of line breaker. I think with Sinclair's coin reuse, he should be able to... Oh, well, I was gonna say he should be able to kill this one, but I guess not. Thank you, Gregor. And then Brodian. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, is it active yet? No, it's still not active. We still only have the Basin Sea Reaper. Oh, we can do this to kill this guy. We'll do that. Go for this. Yusong can win this clash. Gregor can win this clash. And then you... Oh, no, she can't actually go for that one. I guess she'll go for this guy then. Or actually, hold on. Which one has the most speed? This one. So we'll do this, and then Gregor... Oh no, that was Yisong. That one. Who's winning that clash? Oh, that's Hong Lu going for that one. That's fine. If that's the case, then I'll have him go for, this one. Sinclair can go for this, and you can go for this too. Alright, perfect. How many enemies? Yeah, there's 25. What is that? Oh, Nether Sea Brand expands. I see. Okay. We still haven't gotten that Nether Sea Brand thing to activate, so... So far, we're doing pretty good. It looks like we just got to deal with a huge wave of zombies, so that's all good. And then Faust is very moused. Thank you, Faust. Appreciate that. Nice. That was an effective attack, she says, as Faust murdered that guy. Nice. 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 Good stagger, good stagger. Sinclair should kill here. Nice. Get more sanity for that. Hell yeah. Nice. 1, 2. Huge, 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 huge. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. Okay. You know what we can do pretty soon? Oh, it can actually be attacked now. I'll have Brodian go for that one. Sinclair, you have your status effect. Sinclair needs more of his status effect next turn, so we can go for that later. Until then, do fastest. Oh, do fastest? Okay. You know what? That's fair then. It's only got 1 speed, so I suppose they gain clash power when it's like. Oh, okay. I don't think I read that part. Oopsies. Okay, we'll have her go for this, and then you can go for Sinclair. You know, if Sinclair's going for that one, then I'll have her get this one instead. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Nice. Nice. You can read the buff while it's on them. Oh, I guess I could have done that too. The average Project Moon fan not reading. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? More line breaker for Yisong, so he almost has enough to use his alternate skill 3. I think when I have enough for the alternate skill 3, I'm gonna attack the big guy. Don't worry about it. I found it out. Oh, okay. Nice attacks from Ishmael. Hell yeah. She almost has enough crit to get guaranteed. Oh, we have this one. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? I'm actually gonna use Hong Lu. And then we'll go ahead and do this one, methinks. We'll do Faust here. Brodian does need her snake arm back up, so I'll have her take this one. You can go for this one. Gregor also needs his stuff back up. Faust can go, yeah, you can go for that. This is against Yisong. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, wait, I could just have Sinclair go go for which one? Yeah, I gotta have Sinclair go for that one. Yeah, that's perfect. The Arknight pack has a T4 poise. Ooh! That's fun, actually. Wait, that's awesome. The poise one has a Honglu exclusive effect. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. Okay, there goes the counter on Sinclair. So that's fine. 1, 2. That's okay. Because now we get to attack it with... Yeah, that one. Oh, wow, it had a lot of protection. Well, that's fine. I mean, we could just deal with it very quickly with the other sinners. Because we got Verodian over here with her guaranteed crits. Nice. That's what we like to see, baby. Decent damage. Oh, this one was staggered. I didn't even notice. Nope. Wrong. Nice. Nice. Alright, get him, Sinclair. Hell yeah. And, yep, got the Basin Sea Reaper is back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now, it's still not back up, but, you know, oh my god, we can do another one. You know what? Let's do another one. What the hell? Sure. And then I'll have, yeah, Yusong can get that. Faust does need her Strider Mouse. We can go against this one. And then this one is against who? That's against Hong Lu. Sinclair is only at 1 Flame Blade, so I'll give him his as well, since he only has that one. Awakening when using this Ego skill, instead of consuming SP, heal the amount of SP that it would have consumed. Corrosion, when using this Ego skill, minus 50% to 8 SP consumed. What the hell? Oh my god, that's insane. What? Alright. Faust is gonna get her Strider Mao again. Alright, good stagger. And then Hong Lu is gonna win this clash easy. That's Hong Lu on top of his new ego. Yeah, that's insane. Alright, hold on, let's see. Only 1 attack, but that's fine. Faust got this. You got this, Faust. Nice stagger, nerd. Yep. And now we get the actual, and now we get the skill 3 on top of that from Hong Lu. Lamau. Yeah, nice boss, idiot. Check this shit out. Now we just got the basic enemies. Alright, good counter from Sinclair. Nice. Alright, we have the AoE from Yisong now. Nice. Let's go, Yisong. And now, oh, look at that. Look how beautiful that is. And now Ishmael follows up with her own skill 3. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Oh yeah. Oh, this thing's back up. Alright, you know what that means. Fish. Let's go with that guy, this guy. And then the rest of the sinners can just target these guys because they're going to die anyways. So it don't matter what happens. Okay. It says that the ad will start in 2.5 minutes, so I'll have to play around that. Man, the story really does take up a while to to get through, huh? Or to read through. Nice. Well, that was easy. Just took a little bit. Alrighty. Nice. And a poise gift that and reading it, turn star, all allies heal 5 SP at max SP. Gain poise equal to excess SP healed, max at 5. When using an attack skill that applies or gains poise points to your count, gain 2 poise count once per ID. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Alright, we got another fight. Insufficient in Keflin. Oh, I didn't recharge my Keflin. Okay, I'll use 2 more boxes. Or not 7. 2 more boxes. Alright, use 2 more boxes and let's get going. Oh, I didn't use Ishmael Ego. I should do that in one of these fights. Just show you guys what it looks like. Oh my god, it's another focus encounter. It's still 25 enemies. My goodness, man. God, this is gonna take forever to get through. I just realized. Well, at least it's better than nothing. Oh, hold on. Final power. I'll have him get that. You can get this one. You can get this one. You get that, and then he can get this. Okay, that should be good enough, I think. You know what? When the ad break starts, I think I'm gonna go on a pee break. I feel like that's a good idea. It says that the ad starts in 50 seconds, so once the ad begins, I'll just go ahead and use the restroom. I think by the end of this turn, the ad will start. So we'll just deal with that. Nice. Let's go, Ishmael. Hell yeah. Good bloom. Good bloom. Ouch. It's still an unbreakable coin, but it's fine. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quickly, so give me one couple seconds. I will be right back. Hopefully the ad break will be over by the time I get back.
イシメールさんはとても几帳面に様々な状況を考えていらっしゃるのですね。
Sorry, y'all. I did not mean to take so long. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I had to use the restroom, but I'm back now. My bad. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have both of these guys activate on this thing, so we could just get it out of the way, and then everybody else is just gonna go for clashes. That's my strategy right now, because I think it'd be really, really funny if we did something like that. And then we can have him go for this. Yeah, since it'll encompass those two that are staggered. Nice. And then, nice. Okay, that's a good amount of damage. The counter's gonna hit, but it's not gonna do too much damage. It's mostly there to just get the status effect. Yeah, which is fine. Well, that's alright. Well, we should... Now, Sinclair goes. Nice. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. He's getting more SP, which is really nice. Ooh, let's go Honglu. Piece them up. Let's go Heisho. Hell yeah. Oh. Thank God that the ad is over. Nice. Nice. Oh, we almost had the stagger. The Tremor Burst could have put in a little more work. Alright. Alright, killed that one. Oh, really? We didn't have any more targets? That kind of sucks. We'll go for this on you. We'll go for this on you. 6 or 7 damage on Yoshi's skill 3 without only being on floor 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I love about the Heisho team. They just spit damage. It's crazy. Do this for you. No, excuse me. No, excuse me. Sorry. Alright, we'll go for this on you. Oh, well, that's not gonna win the clash. You can't clash with that one either. Okay. Well, shucks, that sucks. This is on Yisong. Hold on. If it's on Yisong, then I'll have Yisong do that one, and then this one is also on Yisong. Damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Well, no one else is targeting it, so what if instead I did this, and then Rodion goes for this one? Okay, that's perfect. Bless you. Thank you. Nice. Oh man, I don't have any more caffeine. Oh shucks. Honglu, please win your coins, buddy. Please win your coins. We need to get damage on that thing. We need like crazy damage on that thing. It has a ton of defense. Alright. Nice. Let's go. Alright, Sinclair should have tons of sanity by now, because he's gotten a bunch of staggers. Gregor is building up too, which is always nice. Nice. Alright, cool. Do we have enough for... What do we need for Ishmael's ego? We need 3 more gloom, or we need 1 more gloom. If I could do this... This against you, this against you. Oh wait, hold on, the thing's up, I just realized. Gregor, this is against Yisong? Hopeless, huh? Shit. He doesn't have enough line breaker to do his alternate skill 3, but I guess... How much is... Oh, I haven't actually... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. That one you have to, like, use multiple times. Well... I guess... Well, that's fine. What about Rodion? She's favored? Well, if she's favored, then I'll have her go for it instead. Why not? That's good enough. Nice. Gotta get that thing out of there so we don't have any more clash power to deal with. Thank God. Nice. And then, nope. Oh my God! It didn't even get a single coin. Lamau. Nice. Oh, she almost staggered it. It did kill the sub targets, which is really nice. Okay, Yisong now has his line breaker, so we can use his skill 3 and get the alternate. Nice. Huge, huge, huge. Alright, so now we just go ahead and use our skill 3 against... Yeah, we'll do this one. This one should be good. We'll do... I'll kill this one. Oh, that's struggling. Okay, I'll go with skill 2 then. Favored is pretty fine. Then we'll just have everybody else go for the rest. Gregor is about to lose his snake arm, so we'll go ahead and use this. Ishmael can get this one. Rodion can attack this guy, and then I guess Sinclair can just go for this guy. Why not? What the hell, sure. Yeah, we just need one hit and it dies. Nice. Huge. And now we got Yisong, who's going to be putting in some work with the AoE, because he's awesome like that. Nice. Nice. Get him, Yisong. Piece them up, baby. Oh, look at that. 309. And then we got Ishmael, who doesn't get her coin, surprisingly. For some reason. No clue why. Gregor. Come on, Gregor. You got this. Oh my god, guaranteed crit. Let's go. Let's go, Gregor. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see, baby. And we got Commanding Cry, too, so we're all good to go. Nice. And we just kill this thing and we win. At least I'm pretty sure that's a win. Unless there's more. There's more. How many more are there? 18 out of 25. 1, 2. Oh my god, there's another one? Jesus, dude. Rodion still doesn't have enough. You know what? Let's have Gregor deal with it. Gregor should be able to deal enough damage since he has guaranteed crits. And Commanding Cry as well. We'll have Rodion go for one of these guys. Faust does not have her thing up. Does not have her Strider Mao. So 16. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll have Yisong get that. Sinclair probably needs his Flame Blade. Yeah, he needs his Flame Blade. And then this one. This one is going against Yisong, but Faust can steal it. So I'll have Ishmael also go for this one. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Huh. Let's see what happens. Ow. That's fine. Nope. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Oh man, I wonder why the game's lagging right now. It was doing fine earlier, now it's kinda struggling a little bit. That's strange. Okay, seems a little bit better now. Alright, get him, Gregor. Nice! 108 is pretty damn good. This is gonna be the counter, which is fine. He doesn't have a lot of the status effects, so he should be cool. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Let's go, Faust. Everything's slower than usual, it looks like. Either that or I'm just used to high frames. Okay, nice from Sinclair. We almost have the had the stagger on that one. That's pretty good. Turn 7. Jesus Christ, man. I'm telling you, dude, this shit's crazy. Right, go for this. We'll have Ishmael go for this one, and then Sinclair. Yeah, Sinclair can go for those three. Everybody else go for this guy. Don't matter what happens. We just need this thing out of here. Yep. Honglu staggers it, which is good. Nice. Wrong. Incorrect. Nope. Yeah, nice clash, nerd. Check this shit out. Nice. She almost, Faust almost has her, her max status effect as well, so she can use her alternate skill 3 pretty soon. Or no, she is 17. Never mind. She can use it. So we just gotta pull a skill 3. Nice. Let's go, Sinclair. Let me just kill this guy. Nice. Let's go. Alright. A couple... Oh, just one left. Alright, sick. Kill this guy. Hey, show. Murder this dude. Thank you. Nice. Mission accomplished. Nice. Okie doke. That was easy. Thank you, Honglu. Ooh, okay. We're at 10 of 14. The Fabled Knight? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, that sounds interesting. Wait, what does that mean? The Fabled Knight? What does that mean? Who is that?
There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but
Thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged, Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long.
Yusong was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged.
How are you progressing, Miss Faust?
It is almost complete. We best prepare to leave. Then I'll radio the doctor. Let's... Ah!
A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Ah! The floor's giving way! What's going on here?
Something rammed against the Eye of Iberia.
I see. Odd shattering through the ocean's surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it is charging at us once again. As Yisong noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about.
The lighthouse might crumble at this rate.
Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and...
Oh, excuse me. The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It will only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again, which I can handle, so I'll stay behind.
Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert.
I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight, and if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're gonna need all hands on deck to have even a chance of stalling it.
You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. We have to put a stop to that night somehow. Oh, waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. Jesus, that looks so sick. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. God damn, this guy looks so cool. So he must be the mini boss. Let's see how he does. The last mini boss was Wei. Oh, one day wheat grains. Wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Emiya's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The Knight and the Sea Terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Overcome the howling roar and try to talk to the Knight? Yeah, let's try to talk to the Knight. Gloom and pride. Who will... Oh! Threshold 5? Yeah, guaranteed. Nice! We are not the sea. We are not its waves. The Knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. Nice! 3 offense level down. Hell yeah. Alright, well... The fight begins. This will be a swell battle. It's on! Like Cuphead voice lines, because it's funny. Dude, these two... Ishmael needs to clash. I'll give this one to... I'll give it to Yisong, see if he'll be able to pull anything out. Okay. Oh my god, he's at plus 17? Jesus. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh my god, Honglu, please. Honglu, please. Honglu, please. Thank you. Okay. He's actually getting some sanity, which is good. Nice. Oh, wait, I didn't read his passives. Oops. I should probably do that. 1 damage. I'm assuming that that's probably a setup. That's probably more of a setup attack. What is that snowflake? That looks so cool. Nice. Let's go, Yisung. That's fine. 4 damage. That's it. Okay. Nice. Let's go. 1, 2. Nice. And he's getting into negative sanity, which is really good for us. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, what does he do? I gotta see. At 3 snowflakes, you freeze. That's where his damage. When hit, inflict 1 cold against the attacker once per skill. Combat start, gain 8 protection. Combat start, if this unit has low morale, have the amount of protection. Combat start. If this unit is staggered or panicked, it does not gain protection. Fate's favored child. When this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0, nullify that damage, then this unit is healed back to... What? He has a revive? Oh my god. When attacking targets with oh, I see. Turn start, gain 1 offense level up for every enemy with cold. Turn start, if there's 6+ enemies with cold, gain clash power up. Damn. Counter start, gain misery and calamity. Panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect that changes panic types. Immune to panic. Okay. Clash power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. Jesus. Ah, this is gonna suck. Okay. Well, this is the one that prioritizes targets with frozen, but thankfully there's nobody frozen right now. So I should probably... So I should start clashing with characters that don't have the cold, so that... Oh god, this is gonna suck. Alright. Gregor, do you think you can do this? You know what? I'm gonna go for a Superbia, and I'm gonna use Faust's. I'm gonna use Faust. Let's go for the meltdown. It wouldn't matter when you deal damage, hit him, you gain cold. Yeah. Okay, let's go for that. That's neutral, huh? Jesus. He has so much clash power now. Fuck, man. Well, I guess Gregor can go with that one. No, I'll have Faust go for it, actually. Gregor can go for this one. Rodya can go for that one. And then Sinclair can go for the power counter. And, I don't know. Yeah, Ishmael just can't clash, so. Nice. 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 Let's go. Okay. She'll be able to heal heal a couple of the sinners with sanity, so that'll be helpful. Oh, God. Well, we'll see what happens. That's fine. Even if it doesn't do any damage, I mainly did it for the SP and HP heal. How much? 9. That's fine. That's negligible damage. Nice! Let's go, Honglu. Nice. The fact that it's at -24 is really, really good for us. Yes. Keep getting your clashes not done, nerd. Or clashes not won. Let's see. That's fine. 4. Nice. It's at -35. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. It's only a little bit. Nice. Oh, he's at -45 sanity. Hell yeah. Thanks, Sinclair. I appreciate you for the 8 damage. It was very nice of you. Okay, that's decent. -45. He's in Panic Hive Mind. All resistances change to normal. Double the amount of burn, bleed, tremor, and rupture potency gained due to skill effects. Ooh, that's pretty damn good, actually. Favored, huh? Favored on this one. Okay, why not? What's Yisong at? Yisong doesn't have any line breaker because I don't think he has enough of his. I don't think he has enough of his status effect, but we'll see what we can do. Neutral, favored again. Damn. I probably want to go with one that has higher clash power on that. Yeah. She can't do anything, of course, because she's low speed. This is against Yisong. I'll have to have Rodya go for it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, that boosted up his... Oh god. Oh my god. Jesus. Cool. That's great. Thanks, Faust. I appreciate that. Maybe I shouldn't have clashed with her then. Ah, fuck. And there goes Honglu. Damn. That's bad. That's bad. Well. So, two of them got staggered. Okay. Okay, that's only a little bit. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, wait, one of them's frozen. Who's frozen? The Sinner's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow.
Though we don't have anything in common with the night, cold loneliness rides his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. Someone has to stand their ground, yeah. Who will stand their ground next to the unselectable? Let's see. Who will stand their ground? Okay, Hong Lu gets guaranteed, so. Sinner Hong Lu's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Took me 2 attempts to get him. Damn. Unlike the night, we're not alone, so we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove frozen. Oh, okay, yeah. Nice. And she gets the protection from this. I need to make sure that Faust is winning clashes, because she can't really do much else. Favor, that's good, that's good. We'll have Sinclair get that. Yisong. Honestly, I'm just gonna have to forego the skill 3 and just have Yisong clash. I can't really have the luxury of winning, of going for like big damage moves. I just have to build up our sanity and lower his. Man, this knight is so cool. It's so cool looking though. Nice. Let's go Hong Lu. Nice. Oh my god. Thank you, Sinclair. He does get to reuse the... Oh no, he doesn't have the... I didn't think he had the status effect. I don't know. Maybe he did. I don't... Who knows? Okay. Nice. Let's go, Gregor. Nope. Wrong. Get his ass. Nice. He does have 4-line break. Oh, he's frozen now. Ooh, that's only a little bit. Okay, that's fine. It's only Yisong though. It's only Yisong. Okay, Rodia's frozen now. Damn, that really lowers their sanity. Faust is favored in this. No, I gotta go with Hong Lu. Hong Lu has better chances, I think. He's got better coin RNG. Yeah, because he has better sanity. Oh, we can use Ishmael. We can use Ishmael's ego now. How good is this? Dominating? I don't know. I'll go with the favorite, I think. God, that's bad. Shit. Let's see what happens. I guess he can go for neutral. No, I gotta have him do power guard. See if he can do anything with that. Yeah, Sinclair isn't gonna get anywhere either. I'm gonna have him pop base ego. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Nice! Good from Faust. This should do some damage. Oh! It's almost staggered. Well, now we... Man! Oh my god, are we serious? Oh man, cause Hong Lu lost the coin. Whatever. At least we broke the coin so it's not as much damage. Damn, 153. Jesus. Okay, this should be good. That's a good amount of damage, actually. Okay, he got Tails hit, so he should gain some sanity back from this. Yes, that's good, that's good. And now, time for Ishmael. Nice. Nice. Good bind, good bind. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, it's almost over. Okay, because it's staggered now. So, who has the least cold? Oh, fuck. You know, well, we'll just have to win rate and get this. Nice. Okay, there goes that one. Alright, now it has a new attack pattern, which is going to be a little dangerous. Only Faust is staggered. Oh, God. Unclashable? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. 5% for every enemy with cold. Hold on. Let me... Okay, it has new stuff. When the passive Fate's Favored Child triggers, activate the following. 1 bind, 1 cold.
Here's the scary part. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything... Is there anything else that it says? Okay, let me check the skill effects. Pride. Slay the ocean. Deal 5% damage for every enemy with sinking. If target has frozen, heal 20 SP. Jesus. Like 5 sinking. Fuck. And the fact that it's unclashable is really annoying. You know what? I'll have Hong Lu pop this. Oh no, but that's gonna get rid of our passives, yeah. Well, if it's unclashable, we can't really do much. We kinda just have to... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, one of them got staggered, but who it is? That's fine. Who was it? Oh, a ton of them got staggered. Jesus. Okay. Gregor is frozen now, I think. Oh no. Oh, it happens like immediately when they get the hidden. So Gregor is one. The knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed. Lance race skyward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon toward the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. We have to stop the knight's charge. Go for his legs, not his lance. Oh, thank God Hong Lu has enough. The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Hong Lu jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on his momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his steed. Slay the ocean skill becomes clashable. Oh, sick! Dense shadow pools under the lone knight. Susurrus of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Aren't they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered here, believing him to be one of them, until they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor to the Great Will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as his stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall amidst the Great Will, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. High-pitched steed is sending out a warning for something. Alright, Sinclair. Alright, Yisong. We got this. Nice, he got it. Thank God. Sinner Yisong brings the knight's charge to a stop. Then, the waves begin to crash. Once, twice, thrice. But unlike the knight in the backstreets, the waves don't stop coming. He was always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea until the day of the knight's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. The last knight becomes the knight's corpus. Damn. Wait, what does the knight's corpus do? Take 80% damage?! Oh, baby, you already know what that means. Becomes clashable? 19. Alright. 75%. Alright, yeah. Okay, let's see. If I safe corrode it, let's see. Neutral. Fuck. Maybe not. Hopeless. Okay. We gotta play this smart. We don't have a lot of sanity to work with, so we're gonna be... Fuck. Gotta have Sinclair get this off. Can Gregor... If he corrodes... that's an overclock. No, he's gonna die. Or he's gonna corrode. Struggling, because she doesn't have enough sanity. What about, Yisong? Maybe Dimension Shredder might be good? Yes. Okay, he's dominating, which is really, really good. Okay. And then we can have the rest of the sinners go for clashes to get their sanity back up. Nice. And get Gregor back up. Okay, perfect. Oh, fuck. Okay. Thank God she won that. Oh, my God. That's fine. Alright. We have Hong Lu. Come on, Hong Lu. Ah, damn, you missed. He almost had that. Ah, he missed that too. Damn. Nice. Oh my God, okay. Gregor got frozen. Ah, damn it. Okay, Rodia didn't take much. Oh, We're gonna have to have Virgia retreat. Nice. Okay, let's go Dimension Shredder. If Virgia dies here because of the AoE, at least we're gonna have Ryoshu come in and she'll use her skill 3, so she'll be immediately able to do all her stuff. Okay, how much? Okay, yeah, Virgia's dead. Shit, man. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Fuck. Okay. Ryoshu's back. Ryoshu's in. Oh, that's Otis? Oh, fuck. Okay. We have to... Okay, dominating is good. We'll have... Faust needs her Strider Mal. Well, hopefully she'll be able to do something. You get this, because you're at... Oh! It's both Ryoshu and Otis are here. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's really, really bad. Nice. Nice. Well, it's a good thing that we have... It's a good thing that we have the other two. So who died? It was... Oh. Oh, game? Oh, okay. It just took a little bit to load. Nice. Nice from Hong Lu. Okay, Hong Lu has max sanity, which is really, really good. That's an unbreakable. He's gonna stagger. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Good from Faust. Faust. Oh god, she's staggered. Or she's frozen now. Nice. Nice from Ryoshu. Okay, Ryoshu also gets staggered here, but it's only a little bit. That's fine, that's not much damage. Thankfully it's no one that was in danger of being hit. Same with Otis. Otis gets staggered here. Fuck, man. That's rough. Yeah, this is rough. Sinclair is the only one who's not frozen right now. Jesus. Not frozen and not staggered. I gotta have him corrode. No, I can't overclock that one. Damn, dude. No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Fuck, man. Hopeless. Hopeless. Yeah. One-sided guard. Ah, God. Okay, what about just regular ego then? Can he... Well, he can try, but... This is really, really bad, man. Nobody has sanity to... Mobile. Yeah, nobody has sanity to get this off. I gotta guard with Yusong, see if he'll be able to do anything. Well, I'll try my best, but don't know if it's gonna be all that helpful. Yeah, okay, Yusong is gonna take a little bit of damage, which is fine. Yeah, she has... Oh my god, she won the clash! Jesus! That's good that she's lowering his sanity, so we can actually... Damn it! I was gonna say, so we actually have a fighting chance, but nope, we wipe here. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck, man. Okay, well, Hong Lu's here. If he gets this off, then we might be able to do something, but... Let's see what happens. Nice. Yeah, I gotta bank on his ego, on Hong Lu's ego. This is really, really bad. Oh, unbreakable coin? Yeah. I can't, yeah. I couldn't do anything because of the unbreakable coin. Or, yeah. Damn it. And now it's just Yusong. Wonderful. Well, can't do much else, but try and survive. Hopefully the Gluttony Resonance will be enough. No, he couldn't get it. Yeah, it's over. I don't think... Yeah, Yusong can't solo. I don't know. Well, that's not much damage, actually. Okay. He's gonna corrode with his, with Dimensional Shredder. Maybe we should try to bank on that. I don't know. Fuck, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Oh, damn it, now he's staggered. Fuck. Nah, that's a wipe. This is wipe. Unless he can somehow survive all these hits with the shield that he has. I don't know. I don't think so. Come on, Yi-Song, you got this, buddy. You got this, man. You can survive. Damn it, no. That was so close, too. We almost had that. That was so close. Ah, man. That's rough. That was yeah, if Yi-Song was able to corrode, he would have been able to kill the knight. God, that is rough. I feel like I should use like Durante during that part. During the part where we have to like clash against him. And maybe just use like defensive skills against it, cause that first part with all the damage is rough. Okay, well, we can try our best. Yeah, we'll do this to try and... Yeah, because Honglu automatically wins these, it doesn't matter. Offense level down is good. Man, we almost had that too. Do this. That's neutral, huh? Alright, let's try it. Oh my god, Honglu, are you serious, dude? How did you lose that? Christ almighty, man. Thanks, Honglu, I appreciate that. Okay, there's the... Nice. Okay, thank you, Faust. Nice. Yeah. I wonder if I should use Honglu's ego when whenever it has that unclashable move, so that I can try and have him do like his last burst when he's gonna revive. Fuck, he doesn't have enough sanity to clash with any of these. I gotta use other sinners to clash with these. Struggling, really? Neutral. Well. Also struggling. Damn. Well, what about Ishmael? She gets clash power depending on how many status effects the enemy has. So if I just use a bunch of moves that inflict status effects. Well, I can try my best. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Oh my god, Honglu. Really, dude. Thank you, Faust. That's good. 1, 2. That's good. Oh my god, Yi-Song. Yi-Song, please. We need more debuffs on this guy so that Ishmael can win her clash. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Sinclair actually got that. Jesus. Nice. That's only a little bit of damage. Oh my god. Ah, oh, Gregor almost had that. Just the unbreakable coin. That's fine. Oh. Ah, damn. She almost had that. And that's damage. Ow. Well, I was hoping that would be good for us, but I guess not. Damn. Okay, she's at 2 Snowflake. Man, this is a rough fight. Yeah. It just lowers our sanity way too fast. There's 2 of them? Are we serious, dude? God, dude. God, man. It just snowballs way too fast. There's nothing that we can do. I don't know, man. We got really lucky in that first run. Come on, Honglu, dude. Jesus, this guy. That's just the defense. Christ almighty, man. No. You gotta get both of your coins, dude. Yi-Song. Not even Faust could get that. Damn it. This is so bad. This is so bad, dude. This sucks. Yep. Yeah, the sinking really doesn't... Oh my god, yeah. Sinclair almost had that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Nah, I gotta retry. I can't have that bad of a start. Oh my god. Alright, man. Sure, why not? Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, we can try again. If worse comes to worse, I could probably try my Tremor team, since Tremor actually has some really good clash power. I got lucky, yeah. I mean, a lot of the game is RNG. It's just planning and RNG. I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. I feel like the fact that it does... You know what? What if I try this? Nothing. Really? Nothing happened? Are we dead ass? Alright, man. Nothing happened. Yeah, that's good. Alright, no. We gotta lower its stuff. Alright, man, sure. I was thinking maybe we could try something with that, but nope. Alrighty. Alright, let's see. God damn. This is annoying. Alright, overcome. Yeah, let's add a fun choice where it gives... Oh, nothing! Yup. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that one. Okay, that's good. Okay, offense level down is good. Yeah, I've already used it. Oh no! Okay. Alright, well, let's hope. Maybe if we just... Well, we'll see what happens. Favored. If we just use, yeah, if we just do this, maybe... Yeah, maybe we'll have better chances if we just win clashes earlier on, I think. Because we were doing pretty good when we were actually winning our clashes earlier on, too. With, whatchamacallit. Because we were lowering insanity, like, way down. Yeah, this is fine. The tremor is gonna help, actually. Alright, this is 4 damage, that's fine. Nice. Let's go, Faust. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you really have to win the guard clash, because if you don't, then that's 10 sanity that it loses. I'm not stressed this enough, the final boss. I struggled on a lot more than this fight. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, so you really have to make sure that you win this guard clash, because otherwise you're not going to be able to, otherwise you won't be able to do much. Okay, well, if I do that, have this, no. Nobody has ego right now. Well, we can always use Super Puria. And then we'll just, yeah, we'll do this again, clash with this so that I can, yeah, so we can heal up our Sinner Sanity and shit. And then, yeah, we'll do that. Everybody else can just use skill 2s on this. Hopefully that'll give us something. Struggling. Yeah, he's still struggling. Okay. To do that. Neutral. Well, it's better than nothing. Come on, Honglu. Nice! Okay, he actually got that, thank god. And then Faust is gonna... Yeah, Faust should be able to take this guy down. Take that down with this. She's gonna heal a little bit more SP, so she won't be up 4 SP, thank god. And she'll heal up a little bit of our SP as well, or our HP as well, so hopefully this will be helpful. We'll just have to see what happens. Okay, that's good. And she gets, yep, she gets her SP. Nice, that was barely any damage, thank god. Nice! Okay, cool. That's good, that's good. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sinclair. How did you lose that? You couldn't get into a single other coin, huh? Alright, dude. Sure, why not? Same with you, Gregor! Dude! Oh my god, man. Alright, man. Why not? Whatever. Well, there goes all this. There goes all the sanity progress that we had on them. God damn it, dude. Okay.
皆さん戦闘の準備を
It'll help, but we do this. Have Yusong. Oh, who has more sanity? This is favored as well. That's a one-sided guard. I can't do anything with that. This is neutral. I don't know. We're gonna have to see what happens. Nice. Okay. Lowering their sanity is gonna be really helpful. Hopefully. Maybe we can actually get some of the... Yeah, because they're at negative 30 now. So that's good. So this will be... Wait. Oh my god. Oh wait, we're not gonna be able to get the, we're not gonna be able to get the whatchamacallit, the combo because, yeah, he's staggered. Thank you, Rodyon. Nice. Nice. Okay. That's good. Sinclair is one status effect away. That's fine. That's only a little bit of damage. That's good. Nice. Thank you, Yisong. Finally, he's actually doing something. Okay, so he's staggered now. Ow. That's a little bit. Okay. That's okay. It's not much. And then Ishmael gets this, which is good. Someone has to stand their ground. Let's see, which will be... Oh my god, are we serious? Threshold. What about... Oh, Sinclair? He should be able to get this. Yeah, okay, thank god, thank god. Alright, Frozen is off, so we can start...
何か変化が
Okay, this is good, this is good. You gotta keep building up SP, which is the biggest issue. Favored... nah, I gotta make sure that it's guaranteed. I gotta make sure that it's either that it's dominating or higher. Fuck. Who is this against? This is against her. That one? That's fine. He has Flame Blade. Okay. We can do that. Yes. Okay. This should be good. Hopefully. Nice. Let's go, Faust. Yeah, the fact that the Frozen makes it so that you lose. Oh, he's staggered. Huge, huge, huge. The fact that the Frozen makes you lose 20 SP is insanely bad. Like it is extremely difficult. Okay. Nice. Okay, they're both staggered, but that's fine. Okay, we're on to the... Yeah, the sanity's hard to keep against them. Yeah, alright, we're on to the second phase. So we're gonna go ahead and pop Hong Lu's ego.
ただならぬ気配を感じます
And I'll have everybody else just defend, I think. She's not gonna retreat, thankfully, so... I think we'll just have everybody else defend. I don't know how well it's gonna do. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do Morositatis. Morositatis. Maybe this will help. Because this will lower his offense level down a little bit. It shouldn't make us take too much damage, I don't think. Oh god. Okay. Ishmael did actually get the dodge off, so she's gonna be able to not take any damage. This is good for Hong Lu because now we'll be able to do the death attack whenever it's time. We're gonna go into a new Heisho, which will be helpful. We have to stop the Knight's charge again. Thankfully, Hong Lu is available, who gets it guaranteed. Nice. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And then we can go for Ryoshu. Nice! Who has insanely high sanity right now. We'll do this for Faust. Yes, 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 yes. Because that will give us more sanity against the sinners. Ryoshu will go for this. Oh no, Ryoshu will go for this one, because that one gives more. That one gives more stuff. Okay, perfect, perfect. I think I'll have Gregor retreat. I'll have Gregor retreat if, for the lingering resolve, because he's gonna take some damage. We'll do this, but who was clashing with it? Rodion was. Right? All moves are being dominated. Nice, perfect, perfect. Okay, there we go. Oh, perfect. Wait, Ryoshu got that? Oh, that's huge. Wait, that's huge. Nice. Okay, yeah, because she gets her skill 3, and then Faust goes for this clash, which is very helpful. Nice. Okay, so now we can heal HP and SP on characters that are going to be low on it. Okay, we're doing better than before, I think. Nice. Oh my god, wait. This is actually a lot of damage. Okay, hold on. This might be somewhere in the range of like 150 maybe. Or 100. A little under 100. It's all good. Okay, the health should help us out. Thankfully nobody is frozen, so this won't do too much damage. I don't know if anyone got staggered. No, no one got staggered. Thank god. Nice. Nice. Let's go, let's go. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Okay, he gets staggered because of the unbreakable coin, but it's fine. Nice. That's fine. Say okay. Nope. It is written. Or as written, baby. No. Okay, ooh, she's frozen. That's gonna be a little bit of damage. Thankfully, we're not doing too bad on that. Okay. Nice. Okay. He substitute, and now Jichun is back in. Nice, nice, nice. So, oh, Honglu or Yisong has all of his line breakers, so we can go for this. Yeah, let's go for that against the dominating. Let's have Ishmael go for this one. Faust needs to pop another of the ego again against this one, because otherwise we're not going to be able to do much. Oh, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough speed to clash with it. Fuck. We're going against Ryoshu. Ah, shit. Well. Oh, if he can go with this, then maybe. Okay, I'll have Yisong go for the one against. Yeah, go for the one against Ryoshu. Because this one against him will be fine since he has the shield. Okay. She gets her alternate skill 1 off. That's good, that's good. And now she goes for her skill 3. Ah, she lost? Really? Are we for real? Whatever. Okay, that's annoying, but hopefully this ego will give us enough HP and sanity to survive any big attacks. Nice. Prob rolled tails, yeah. Which sucks because she was at 20 sanity, more than what most units are at the moment. But, you know. Okay, Faust is going to be frozen now, which sucks, but. Oof, how much? Okay, thankfully no one is dead. Oh, this is Sinclair. Damn it. Yeah, Sinclair gets hit there. Okay, at least Yisong can get this off. Oh, wait, but Ishmael got staggered, so she can't follow up with her skill 3. Okay, that's... Ugh. Come on, we need more damage. We need... Oh my god, everybody's frozen. Shit. Okay, we need... I guess we need Ryoshu to get this. Okay. Game Flower. This unit takes fixed damage by the skill's final power. Hold on. Let me see. Unclashable, deal 3% damage. This is... Yeah, this is just on his kill. That's right. If I can try, I'll try to have one of them retreat. The retreat order. I don't know. Because, I mean... Fuck, I pray that Ryoshu uses the extra coin and doesn't fuck up. Yeah. Let's just hope that she wins the clash. Okay. Alright. Yes. Ryoshu does have enough speed to use the extra coin, so... Come on, kill. Come on, kill Ryoshu. Oh my god, she's so close. Oh, it was so close. It's fine. If Hong Lu dies, then we get the ego attack. we get the ego attack, so it doesn't matter. Oh! Let's go! Oh my god, that was difficult as hell. Jesus. We barely survived that. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. Jesus Christ. We're holding him back for now. But we won't last much longer. No BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does that make? Sinners were reeling from the battle against this enemy, who was more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision once again. Wait, this is just like... And from the dark, light shines again. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual. What I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Amiya's thoughts sits far from all of that glory in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kept set of clothing, while his eyes, with a slight squint, focus on reading the newspaper. The man looks more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait. No, he's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone horror is... Yes. There's just one. Let's go, Gregor! I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, manager bud. Let's do this. I'm upset that I didn't use this ego at all in the fight, actually. I probably should have done that. I totally forgot that I have this. Oh. Nice. Let's go! Huge! The incandescent golden blaze of light surged forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light toward the ocean horizon.
Mayers has completed the repairs.
Oh, the light returns to his house once more! Silence all! Mayers was saying something. Like Otis said, Mayers was peeking out of the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masas is near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast.
Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Kalsit immediately.
That's all well and good, but what about that monster?
Yeah. What if it charges the lighthouse again and destroys it?
I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem. Don Quixote! Wait, don't get too close! It's too dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed before asking in an energetic tone, "Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?" Rocinante. Wait, she can communicate with him? Oh, 'tis quite the coincidence then! My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say? Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Oh, whoops. I accidentally skipped that last one. Isharmla. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here, then. Good night. I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so.
Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed, Rocinante, stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance.
So they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival.
Such powerful seaborns lurk at the sea.
Are you alright, Donkey?
You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through?
Mine apologies.
While Don Quixote returned the knight with that bizarre conversation, Amiya raised her voice happily as though she just received good news.
What? Dr. Calcit, is it true?
What's going on?
The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel Massus. They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive.
But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on.
The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calcit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse.
Great. Let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before.
Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find Vessel Massus.
You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you?
Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve the Vessel Massus. I'll let the doctor know what happened here.
What an oddball. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually beat that. That was crazy. Boy, I sure do hope that there's no mirror dungeon that I have to do, because I've only got 30 minutes until I have to leave for work. Oh, look at that. Look how much we got. That's so... Oh my god, we already have 1,000 again. Let's get the summon tickets, actually. Yeah, summon tickets. We'll grab the ego crates. Ego crates. And then I think the thread next. Yeah, we'll get the thread. Perfect, perfect. And now... what about the Enkephalon? Oh, I don't have enough for the Enkephalon. Well, that's fine. Okay. Rhode Island. Ah, more of these guys, huh? Alrighty then. There is a dungeon? Oh, god damn it. Well, I won't have time to cover the dungeon, but I can at least do up until the dungeon, I think.
This is the doctor, researcher at Rhode Island.
Nice to meet you. When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the doctor of Rhode Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. I was thinking they were going to be someone like Yisang, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE, but the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked.
And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you.
Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... real pickle.
It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself!
Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. Dude. I need the screenshot so badly. Oh my god, that's so funny. God damn it, Dante.
Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya.
Sorry, Manager Bud can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is capable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to reproduce repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. Listen, he's trying his best. Thank you, Marcel. I don't know. Something about the way Marceau put it sounds worse.
Don't worry. It is not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move on to the next steps of the plan.
Next steps? Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Massus and managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. No, my things are struggling in MD. I'm so sorry. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us.
As in, they're waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack.
Something like that.
The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as the reinforcements are probably more sea terrors.
Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind.
Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amiya and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Kaltsit and the other operators will remain on standby in the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need need forces guarding every single one of them, especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so... You know it's bad when an ego is struggling? Oh, yeah.
Makes sense to me. How about here?
Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Let's see. But on closer look, looks like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in her environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest.
Really? I saw you commanding the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed. They seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least, that is what Faust has judged.
What are they on about?
I was about to ask that myself.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look.
Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan?
No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive. Far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh?
They got a glazed doctor so that you can play Arknights.
Even when I think back to my days in the front line of duty, I can't think of too many like them.
Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. If your strategizing's done, let's get cracking.
What of you, Miss Mayers? If it is too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's gonna update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps, is there something you would like for us to do? No, it's nothing.
If there's something you want to tell him, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're gonna find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if the negotiations break down...
Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone.
Leaving Mayers behind with our unfinished sentence, we follow the Rhode Island team into the bridge. The bridge was gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome.
I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us?
Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believed that we had sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Faro Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Not even a day after that you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls.
Mate, we know you're just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind.
Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day your misunderstandings will end and you will come to understand us. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The Doctor seemed to have finished their preparations as well as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius.
Incoming! Get ready, everyone!
Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Their strategic formation prioritized reduces sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their command sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhode Island operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is, trust me to bring you back,
No matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. Hell yeah, that's my manager right there, baby. We gotta wipe them out, baby. Oh, please tell me that Fabius distorts. That would be so funny if he does, actually. Oh, this thing's back. Okay. Let's get that. Let's take this. No, we'll do these two. Let's do that, and then you can get this one. You can get this one, and then you can get this one. Remember, I didn't pay attention to the story, lol. Yeah. But they usually say it in the names, don't they? Ah, whatever. Even if you didn't know, please don't spoil me. I'm beating the boss, but I don't know what actually happens. Oh, okay. Yeah. Either way, I wouldn't have wanted spoilers anyways. Can you not, dude? That's not cool. Hashtag not cool, buddy. Alright, thank you, Ishmael. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sinclair. Thank you, Sinclair. Thank you, Sinclair. Jesus Christ. I don't know how he won that, but he got Clash Power up the wazoo for some reason. Same with Gregor! How is he doing this? He's cracked! He's a genius! No way. Alright. Thankfully nothing is provoking them. I do like the song that's playing right now. Okay, let's do that. Ishmael can get this. Sinclair can grab this one. We do actually need to clash with these guys. Now that I think about it, with what's his nuts, with Yisong. Okay, let's go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, not bad, not bad. If I'm being honest, I am a little glad that I don't have time to finish this today, because I do actually want my my Durante charges to reset before I go into the dungeon, just in case, because you never know what could be in there. Ouch. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Nice try, nerd. Check this shit out. Yeah. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on, Yisong. No! Fair, I didn't use any of those buffs to beat it. That's fair. Yeah. I just want to make sure that I have them just in case, because you never know what could happen. Oh. Let's go ahead and do this real quick so we can get that off. We'll have... Oh, neutral, huh? Oh, this has paralyze. Oh, shit. We gotta use a good clasher then. Dominating? Okay, perfect. We'll have Yisong get this one, I think. Sinclair can grab this. Fuck. Who's that for? This is for Yisong, and this is for Faust. We gotta get the one for Faust. Ooh. Okay. Alright, buddy boy. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, I think. Alright. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. Especially after that night fight. Okay. That's good for the, death right, which should build up her... It should build up her, her passive more, which is good. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Yisong, for actually winning your clash this time. Thank God. And he does actually have a lot more line breakers, so that's helpful. So he'll have more shield than before. Let's go, Gregor. Hell yeah. Nice. 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 Let's go. Let's go, Sinclair. Hell yeah. Okay, Sinclair's at max SP, which is really, really good. Nope. Wrong. Nice. Thank you, Ishmael. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we gotta go... Oh, this one's a pretty bad clash. So I'll have Honglu do that. Yisong needs to go, yeah, either for dominating or a favored. I think dominating, we'll go with that. Go with you on here, and then you can get this, and Ishmael can get this one. And then Faust can get this one. Nice! Floor 9 maybe the floor I end on. Ah, yeah. Yeah, hard mode mirror dungeon is rough. You really gotta pay attention to the buffs that the enemies have. Nice.
Let's go, Hong Lu. Alright, kill this guy. Or at least stagger it. Nice, good stagger, baby. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Unbreakable coins don't mean a thing if you get staggered. Alright, the cultist is gonna die. So that's good. Thank you, Sinclair. Appreciate that. Oh, Rodian almost had that one. That would have been nice. Yeah, they both lost their coins on that one. That would have been crazy. Ooh, nice. Alright. Oh my god, they have 14 enemies that we gotta deal with? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, Yusong is only one clash away from getting his, wish I got Nebulizer early. Real. Nebulizer, my beloved. Let's do this. And then have Ishmael grab that. And then have these two grab this one. Just in case. Still don't have it? Yikes! You haven't even been able to fuse it? Let's go. Get the ass, Sinclair. Nice. Another kill, which is always nice. Nice. This guy's almost dead, so that's good. Nice. Let's go, Yisong. Hell yeah. Sinclair, kill this cultist, thank you. Oh. Really? He wasn't able to AoE with that? Huh. I guess not. Oh well. Nice. Nice. Perfect. What? Wait, why did she retreat? Wait, huh? I didn't use a defense skill with Hong Lu, did I? I don't think I did. Well, I guess whatever happens, happens then. Oh, she just went straight for that thing. Wait, that was perfect, actually. That's crazy. I had no clue that that was even gonna happen. Thank you, Ryoshu. Huh. I haven't thought about it much. I'm very fine without it, but the crit would be insane. That's true, yeah. Oh, okay, we're on to the next floor. There's a second wave? Damn. Alright, buddy boy. Oh, we gotta fight Fabius again. God damn it, Bobby. We do have Ryoshu. Ryoshu can do better with unopposed attacks, so that'll be helpful. That's like her whole shtick right now. Oh, Faust needs more. Faust needs her, whatchamacallit. Her Strider Mao. Gregor needs his status effect too. 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, Hong Lu. Oh. Hong Lu doesn't have any more Line Breaker. Wait, what happened? He didn't use his skill 3, so what happened? Alright, man, whatever. Whatever, dude. That kind of sucks, actually, because Yisung doesn't have any more Line Breaker. Damn. Nice, good damage. And then we got... Nice. Good damage for Ryoshu. Oh no, Ryoshu isn't unopposed. It's, what's her nuts that is? It's, Otis that's unopposed. I just remembered. I might be stupid, chat. I may or may not be dumb. Oh! Never mind, he is using it. Never mind. Alright. Nice. We get the AoE at least, so that's good. And then we just murder. Nice. Let's go, dude. And then we got Ishmael who follows up. We should be able to kill this Sea Terror. Nice. 1, 2. Nice. Alright. You know what? Whatever. Go, my Heisho. We also gotta have Gregor. We gotta have Gregor kill this guy. I'll have Ishmael go for this one. Faust goes for this. You can go for that one. Sinclair goes for this one. And then Yisong can clash with this one. Alright, perfect. So Faust gets that, which is good. Nice. Blink step is always helpful. Nope. Wrong. You might have your minions, but so do I. Idiot. Check this shit out. And then coin reuse, because she's awesome. And now we get to stagger. Look, I'm just saying, cultists have nothing against the shinobi. I got nothing against assassins. Nope. Wrong. And because the guy's staggered, Gregor is gonna do crazy damage. Yeah, 223. I may be stupid, chat. Huh? What? Huh? No, you're just a little silly, not stupid. You don't know that.
の勢いに乗って勝ちに
I could be stupid and you'd never know. You'd never figure it out. Ooh. Let's do, you know what? Let's just kill this guy with Ryoshu. What the hell, sure. Do that, and then we'll have Hung Lu kill Fabius. Because he's the leader of the bunch. 2. Okay. And we'll do this just in case. Alright, perfect. Alright, there goes that one. Nice. There goes Fabius. Thank you. Thank you, Yisong. Alright, thank you, Ryoshu. It's been a while since I've used Heisho Ryoshu. Nice. Alright, that's game. Yep. Literally, skill 3 is hopeless. I could be stupid and you never know. Boy, there's certainly something you can put on a t-shirt.
We're pretty persistent.
Fabius flees again, using Sea Terrors and his followers as meat shields.
Wait. No, I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, the only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners in Irene's lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. That's different.
Huh?
Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayors? Mayors, appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly. Her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. So she is a cultist. I hope you would still be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left.
Please have Yisung. Please have Yisung.
It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me.
What Fabius blurted out threw us once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayer's true allegiance.
Eat people?
Uh-huh.
Looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in the District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right?
Just... what?
Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me. Set sail toward your ideal. Where's Yisung? Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, O Bishop. Don't worry. Your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea.
Mayers waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated, nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. We turned away from the scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayers.
Kaltsit, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. What is happening? Wherefore did young Mayers...
It wasn't Fabius. Mayers was the Bishop of the Deep. Oh no! Why do they do this? It's always in the intervalos too. There's always some sort of betrayal. I mean, again, I guess there was also betrayal in Kanto 4, Oh, damn, that's a lot of shop rewards. Oh, we do get a we do get a story, which I could probably do for the last one. Okay, let's get these. Let's get the title with the effect, yeah. Title with the effect. And then after that I'll save for these banners and stuff. Light of the city. Yeah, I die on floor 9. Aw, damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
They've played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey, Ayer. Just what are you thinking the entire time as you deceived us?
I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say, that she was either going to say that it was for our sake, that it wasn't a deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. No, don't feel sorry, I'm learning through experience, so floor 9 is still good. Oh, that's good, yeah. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected.
I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception.
You're sorry? Why?
Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh. Well, that's because I did something wrong.
Wait.
Hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayors, and now you're gonna...
Oi, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that the geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins, that it was all for our sake, giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of them monsters.
I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns, but I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves.
May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse?
That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere.
Manners, huh?
Oh my god, yeah, tell him, bruv. Oh my god, there's an ad break. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ad break, even if I don't have that much time. Oh, whoops, I accidentally advanced. Hold on. Alright, back to Twitter. Back to Twitter. You know what that means, chat. Back to Twitter. I love. Oh man, I feel bad for running ads, but again, I do have to make money somehow from this. Man. Hello. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? It says the ad break will end in 40 seconds, so we'll see what happens. Oh boy. In 30 seconds. We're almost there. Almost done. It's over for me? What do you mean it's over for you? What happened? Do you have to go? What happened? Oh boy. No. Oh, the ad? Oh, okay. It's gone? Alright. Well, it says it's over now, so I'll continue.
While I was taken aback by the fact that Mayers was a bishop of the deep, it was also true that Mayers had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who had attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Mayers has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done, as that terrifying night continued to assail its whales. What was your actual relationship to Fabius, anyway?
What? Why did you know it just got Hey Show Faust top die 4? Oh, sick!
Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback, too, when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship.
He got greedy?
Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us? You still haven't told us what you're after, though.
I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door.
So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you?
This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city. That's all. So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city.
Don't tell me. You're going to invade the city alongside these monsters then. Then the foghorn suddenly blared and the ship shook as it began to move.
Vessel Massas has begun to move.
Is this an automated sailing program?
The vessel Massas will now sail toward the dimensional door. I'll let Rhode Island and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry.
Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust.
Please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined that if that is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light and the voice from within is getting clearer and clearer.
Why don't we just let them into the city? The battle thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city. Don't you agree? In Hong Yuan, we've all seen what happens when sapients, sentient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet it is also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. Your thoughts, Faust?
Urban Nightmare, however, considering their specific attributes, it will not take long for them to rise to become a star of the city-level threat. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Impuritas Civitas
Classification. Sorry. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. Calcit shook her head resolutely.
No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what can make your world vulnerable against Seaborns.
Is it because they learn fast?
Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal.
Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these?
Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues.
Imagine the gate is the library invitation. Oh, that would be crazy. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying.
Yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they expel from the city. How do you plan on helping people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns.
What are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, eh? What kind of help is that?
Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light.
The light?
The beam of light from the White Knights and Dark Days incident. How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their sense of selves as they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes, but the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it just might be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves.
What if Mayors is actually someone from the story of Limbus? That is possible, but I feel like the problem with that, I feel like, is that she doesn't know what ego or the city is, so it's like, you know, maybe she could be like someone who was born in the city who then got transferred to this dimension via the abnormality, but who knows?
Then why is it that you advocate toward those of the city to join the Seaborns, which one could simply learn more of the light before returning here?
Well, most people don't know what an ego is. Ah, okay.
At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to a better evolution, but Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind.
Mine. Adventures?
You don't understand just how precious you all are. And how would you? You were born into that kind of world from the very start. A place where life has become a commodity and gold one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, has given up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious hold to life and their absolute unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me, something that feels alien to me, something I don't know or don't understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhode Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. But what came of it? Peace?
No. It's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little.
I'm not trying to deride those small, incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. But what about everyone who is sacrificed while taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what that light told me. People are deceased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day of the world ends...
Oh, whoops, I accidentally pressed that. Hold on.
People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to flail, to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Ayer returns to the sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Ayers. Even when Oropathy is truly eradicated, people are going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. Not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress toward a better future, built from mutual understanding. Because they're the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells.
A strange-shaped form shimmers and materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and looked like a tool.
It is possible that she had already met the conditions to efflorescence. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayers?
Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city?
Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that.
Uh-oh. Wait, in other worlds, Mayers
Also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to efflorescent ego implies the potential to distort as well.
I knew somebody was about to distort!
You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers, drawing your own picture of an idolized world. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to build a path toward that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You are not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you are afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your creed might crumble, that you might lose your self of sense. sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might become nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffably overwhelming will. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who is she talking to?
Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice.
When that singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered, people of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice.
Indeed, those who distort would often behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep. So calm and so warm. No, there's more to the sunshine than its warmth.
The sunshine? You don't share your interests with other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world full of warmth, ephemeral it may be. Right, we have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it may be more than enough to convict people to become Seaborns. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, Mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city, and then Terra.
Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators, to positions.
Operator's unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor.
Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent her approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like all that applies here, too. All the way over in another world.
Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there is no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless.
All Mayors the yearning flotsam. Oh, that's sick. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever you may have lit the fire under your feet. I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words, Mayor slowly turned in my direction so that she clearly understood my words.
But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in the every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future.
An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light,
I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. A portal. Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where LCB's department's specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhode Island's presence.
Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance.
Dr. Kaltzit.
We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help.
Rhode Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep.
Don't worry. It's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a dungeon of the fathoms. We'll be fine.
More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here.
You'll be staying behind then?
Amia will go with you, Doctor.
Following Mayors, who had already disappeared into the portal, we take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Oh, that's so clean. God, I wish I had more time to actually, like, do the dungeon fathoms, but unfortunately, I do have work today. Oh, right, daily reset. I forgot about that, so that's nice. Before that happens, though, I do actually need to... Oh, right, for the ego. Rise from the long dark journey, from the torturous nightmare to your sea. Well, that's awesome. I do actually need to do a multi-summon because someone in my last stream requested that we do a standard gacha summon. So we're going to do a standard extraction really quickly, and then I'll go ahead and end it from there, since I do have enough to actually do one. Alright, what do we got? Not even a 3-star. That's awesome. Well, the ego shards are going to be helpful at least, so. Oh well. That's going to be it from me, everybody. Tomorrow, I'm definitely going to finish up the Dungeon Fathoms. That's going to be really, really fun. I hope... Oh, man. Good luck, Fume. Thank you. I hope that tomorrow goes well. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that was stage 13? I thought that was stage 14. Looks so cool. Have a good day. I hope to be here for that fight. I'll be streaming at the same time, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, tomorrow morning. So I will be there tomorrow, doing my usual shtick. Until then, though, thank you everybody for watching. I hope you all have good days. Remember, look both ways, scratch in the street, don't get hit by cars, and have a good day.